Yeah, good. Well, what are we? We're still morning here in the central time of the U.S. Good morning, Vietnam. Hello, Shampoo. Where are you on the ramp, by the way? I'm on VATSIM. I don't see you. This is right up your alley, kind of flying, dude. What's up? Good morning, sir. Welcome, folks, into Flying with Mike. We are headed to New Zealand. Yes. Haven't been there in quite some time. Hawker can attest I used to, about this time every year, started flying Hercs for Sim Air Force. Oh, you're flying your little F-14. Nice. Nice. All right, Shampoo. Hey, we'll let you slide this time. Give you a break from the long hauls. But anyway, used to fly the Hercs for Sim Air Force into New Zealand, Christchurch, to set up for a little thing called Operation Deep Freeze. It's a real world operation. National Scientific Foundation um, sponsored it, and basically they're taking scientists down to the ice and then dispersing them to their little research points to learn whatever they're trying to learn about the biggest continent in the world, Antarctica. So, and some even go down to South Pole Station, which is actually at the South Pole, and the Hercs go in and out of there. They used to JADO in and out. Um, so, anyway, long story short, I used to fly into Christchurch a lot coming down the way of the Herc. You go to from Honolulu, you hit the little NSTU. Now just uh, it's right there, and I can't remember. And then you drop on down. So it was always a fun flight, folks, especially in the Herc, because you're not like these superliners, that get there. You blink an eye and we're there. So, but yeah, it's going to be done today. We're in Singapore, where we kind of left off. Yeah, we did a flight over to Bali, but we're going to pick the A350 up from here. This is actually a real world flight, 297. It's actually on its way right now. I don't know, somewhere out over the South Pacific. But we are going to take off and do our best to see how much we remember and try a long haul out here on stream, folks. We're looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of 9.5 hours to 10 hours in the air. So let's not dawdle. First off, this is the A350 flight factor. We've been struggling with quite a bit. Um, we had some struggles earlier with it in loading. At least we're back on all three mains. Everything looks good. Yeah, we hit the tail again, loading. Um, Next time I'm going to try to load fuel first, then people. Um, it's very touchy, folks, to load. So I'm not even sure if they don't put a pogo stick behind this thing to prevent that. I mean, looking at it, you almost look like you need to. I don't know. I've actually never seen one in real life, other than what was on the news earlier in the week, where a 350 killed a CRJ at Atlanta. They even got the kill mark on it now. No, just kidding. The wing hit the tail, knocked the tail right off. Um, Still love the first officer or captain. Ground, I think we hit something. I'm like, yeah. But the problem is they can't see the wingtips, folks. Even the cameras they actually put in these planes in the tail and undercarriage doesn't see the wingtips. It just allows them to steer and stay on taxiways. So, quite literally, they can't see. So I'm kind of curious what's going to come out of that, if anything. Uh, yeah, just a whole, that's what the NTDSB is there for, folks. So, but anyway, if you hadn't heard it, it's all over YouTube. Go look for it. So let's crawl up into the cockpit here. And this is why I have so much trouble with this plane. While it is Airbus, it's a different look for Airbus. Very, very different. And granted, we have some flight sim things added that I'm pretty sure they don't. But again, sorry about that, folks. But again, my lack of knowledge on this plane is very high. So, very possible that screen right here actually is in there to tell them how many people. Probably not formatted that way, but it could be there. Um, so a lot higher tech look to it. Some of you are going, kind of like a Dreamliner. From what I've seen, limited pictures of both aircraft, they kind of cockpits similar, but obviously very different in nature. So I don't want to insult you Boeing heads. Good Lord. Oh my, I do that enough. All right, folks. So let's get this on the road. Now, as you can tell, we're already powered up. I do want to do one check here, folks, just to make sure. Yes, I am on ACARS. All right. We have not done anything yet with getting the FMC. Matter of fact, that's where I'm at. So let's see if I can do it right. First thing we do when we come in, real quick, for those of you, we're going to run through this quickly. Come up here, and basically your electric is right here, pretty much where it is standard on most buses and Airbus 11s. Make sure your batteries are all on, all 4 switches. You have battery 1, 2, and the emergency 1, 2. That's something new. And then come over here, make sure all the white lights are off. Okay. Now, what I did then is went down and turned on the um, uh, external power, and then came back up here and made it available, and then went through and cleaned up every white light that was on, turned off. Even if it said the word on, clicked off. I turned it. So, and that dinging you hear is the ding-a-ling back in the back, the purser wanting to speak. He thinks he needs to have airtime on Twitch. No. He'll get very angry soon. But anyway, so we got that set up. Then we came over here, got the plane set up. And now, well, we've also got ourselves, like I said, online in Singapore, gate Alpha 3, by the way. And let me show you a little bit here. Remember how I told you flight factor is notorious for these 2 buttons right here next to 122.8 looking like the 2 below it. Plus your mode C isn't on. So let's kind of walk through that here. Couple of different areas you got to work on with this. So you come here to where it says FMS1, drop down to SURV, surveillance, controls. Put your squawk code in. And what you'll do is click on it, type it out, enter, and then come over here. Now you could put it on auto, but guess what it does? Just like the A320, doesn't put you to mode C, and controllers get very angry if they don't see mode C. So click the switch that says on. Then you can set everything else. Okay, yeah, do we need to be on Terra on the ground? No. But for flight factor's sake, yes. Then everything else, go to auto, click them, till they're green on auto. And that takes care of this panel. Then, now, to take care of the TX-RX issue, yes, I have this set up nicely to help me. Come in here, first off, click the call button. You'll get VH1 up here. And no, don't expect music. They don't play music on music channels anymore. It's reality TV to the nth degree. Maybe there might be some music in the commercials, but there's no commercials on it. Oh, I'm sorry, I diverted. That was VH1, not VHF1. So you'll click call. That should highlight. Then click the VHF1 audio button right below the call button. Turn it up. Crank it up, folks, till you get that obnoxious person that thinks they have to talk to the Andromeda galaxy because they have to be heard no matter what. Then you can crank it down a little. But those two buttons will get these going. Now, if you want to hear Mr. Obnoxious behind you, I think it's PA. Turn them all on, and then actually you just got to turn them on here, here. Turn them up and figure it out that way. I am not gonna worry about him. So, all right, now in the real world, yeah, we wouldn't have our little mice here on our desk. We wouldn't have our little keyboards. It's all right here. Your mouse is this little, yeah, you get the picture. This is your keyboard. This is a derivative of what came when the 350 came out. All right, so there you go. That gets us caught up here. Oh, and yeah, I forgot about 4 switches. Turn, weather radar, TWAS, System 1, System 2 on, X-bounder, TWAS, 1 and 2 on, right here in the middle. Now, light bulbs. Well, you know what? Let's find out. Because sometimes I do. You know, it is fun to hear them. I think it's that one, but I'm not certain. So what we're going to do is come up here, go to cabin, no, go here, come down to announcements, and hang on. And maybe I have no idea what I'm doing. That's a big possibility too.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain and crew would like to welcome you on board this Airbus A350. If you think so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. The flight crew will do everything possible to make your flight comfortable and enjoyable. Xplane.org. OneSim.com and Airlines Aviation Design. Wish you a pleasant flight experience.
So does flying with Mike. All right, so you saw that. It looks like PA will be ready for when he says something in a minute. All right, so little diversion there, I know. I'm going to go back to airplane to be ready for the next steps. Okay, so from there, we're caught up to where I am right now. That took maybe 10, 15 minutes going through. Again, I am not fluent on this plane. So now let's pick it up with the FMC. Okay, now your checklists pop out, your FMC pops out, your nav display, Your primary flight, notice your little differences here, folks. I don't know real world or not. This is flight factor. However, these two do not. And we don't have that taxi light. It'll say in-op. I don't know if there's a button I'm supposed to turn on or turn off. I don't know. I thought I've seen this thing with it working. But I'm also 59 years old and I see a lot of things, folks, or have seen. So who knows? All right. So let's get the FMC up here. Now we're going to go back up to FMC 1. Oop, I clicked ATCOM. That also does not work. That would be your ACARS right here. Hopefully, whatever the next version is, it will. I don't know. And hopefully a little better than most, that we get more ACAR use out of it, even though the controllers don't use them for the most part, which is sad. All right, so we're back up to FMC1. We'll click active. Let's go to the init page. Okay. Now, before we go any further, folks, just in case, there is a McDo right here. Thank you, Flight Factor. I don't know in the real world if that's what it is, but it is there. All right, so now some people move these around. I'm going to first company F plan request. Folks, I think we all know nowadays what that is. Click it and it's going to reach out to your SimBrief account, which is free. Pull the information over, fill in some of the blanks, and we go from there. We have a headwind of 200 knots. No. Yikes. That would be scary. But I guess ultimately could be possible. But, I mean, I know you guys that fly across the pond, coming from Europe back into the, coming from the Eastern Hemisphere to the Western Hemisphere, you get that really quick gut punch when you see those headwinds. But realize in October, going the other way, you have it the other way. Let's go see if I got it set right. Good, I don't. All right. So what the company flight plan does, folks, is you can go into the options. You'll see where it says put your SimBrief numeric ID. Not what you log into SimBrief with your little display name or email. Put in, go into settings, get your numbers, put them in there. And then read the manual to know what it'll do, what it will not do with what's below it. All right, so at this point, I'm going to bring Sim Toolkit in. You thought we'd get around that one, didn't you? This is a long flight, folks, so buckle up. All right, now we covered over most of it. So let's talk it through. Real quick, as you can see, Hong Kong has an event going on. Well, we're not up there, we're down here. By the way, yesterday's flight was right over there. I mean, from, I think, somewhere like there over to there. So that's, gives you an idea. We're not too far off. All right, now we're going to come out of here. We'll talk about the departure here in a minute. But you can see our routing up here. SURGA to, and so forth. If you can't, hey, Jarhead, how many hours? We're looking at about 9.5, 10 hours once the wheels get up. And here comes the route for y'all. Now, mind you, we're going to be departing 20 Center, unless someone tells me otherwise, on the ID Bud 1 Bravo departure, because we're departing 20 Center, the 20s. If we were departing northward, we'd be on 1 Alpha. So, anyway, here's SURGA way out here. And no, that is not the real plane going to Christchurch. It was actually in between Indonesia and Australia, I think, last I saw it, about an hour or two ago. All right, so loadout today, 295 people. I have got to find out exactly how many people this plane can hold so I can adjust my SimBrief profile on this plane. And I think I've got it full. So, um, and yes, SimBrief, or a correction, flight factor, does not accommodate the real world aircraft. Anyway, but we have 295 people, supposedly 7,300 pounds, or correction, kilos of cargo. And like I said, 20 center is our departure. We're going to plan for runway 2. Most of my landings came in on 20. However, we are still sort of kind of winter time down there. So maybe we will get a north. Who knows? We'll see. And again, if ATC is not around and the winds are favorable, yeah, runway 2. And today's flight profile, 37,000 initially, up to CIN. We'll go up to 39, and at KADOM, 41,000. So payload for today is 30,680 kilos. Scratch that. We do not have, well, we might. Come to think of it, we may be close to 295. But we're very close to our zero fuel weight. I key more on that than I do how many actual butts in the seats and cargo under the plane. That's what I key on so that my fuel is somewhat accurate. Blocking out of here with 64,628 kilos. We're going to look at that here shortly. 8,300 kilometers, I think it said I could fly this plane. I don't know what that translates in miles. That's a lot. So, and we're only going, I forget what the total mileage is yet. So that gives you an idea what we're working with here, weather-wise. It's dark. Winds are 110 at 4, so technically we should have a runway change, which would kind of stink, which would actually be beneficial for us, but kind of stink. I'm right now going to still do the 20s. Yeah, I can hear y'all going, but no buts. We're going to stick with the flight plan until ATC tells me otherwise. And then we'll regroup. So you can see winds are out of the south, out of the east at 4. It's 84 degrees here, folks. Balmy is what you would expect in the South Pacific at 73-degree dew point. Yeah, it's very humid. Christchurch, on the other hand, winds are out of the north at 3, favoring runway 2. 6,000 on the meters for visibility. Believe that now put us. No, we're not VFR yet because the overcast layer at 1,300. So right now we're planning an instrument approach. How this will progress, I don't know. But fog is very possible. 8 and 8, folks. That's a big recipe for that dropping. So we'll see how this works out. Alternate today is Auckland, and hopefully things will improve. All right, real quick, let's look at SimBrief here. And yes, this is added. I could have clicked something. I just couldn't remember which one. There we go. Here's what our flight looks like, and we'll see it again when we get charts up here. but total flight time today is 4,500 nautical miles. So I don't know what that translates to in meters. But I have it set to kilograms because flight factor, other than this, and I love saying this, the 767 has been the dreamliner for him. It keeps being it. I've never had troubles with it through all the different betas. Granted, they keep it somewhat sort of kind of updated, but I've never ran into troubles like I have with their Airbuses. So, don't know about you guys, but so far I've kind of enjoyed that. All right, so let's get rid of Sim Toolkit, bring in charts. All right, so here's where we begin to hit the, well, first off, what I meant, let me just get it myself here. Sim brief. All right, so we have a tailwind component of 36 knots. I'm going to put that in there. And I'll show you where we can find that, but let's put that in. TL036. Enter. I don't know if that works or not. But anyway, we've got our tailwind component in here. First thing, oh, you know what I have not done yet? Let's get up here. Turn them on. Now, one thing I don't like, and I can't tell you if it's flight factor or if it's the real thing. There's no way for me to know if this thing will work on batteries. So, in the meantime, let's kick on the APU. Another little bug, in my opinion, whether they want to admit to it, that's on them. I don't get the APU panel to come up here to tell me when the doors open. I have to come down here and actually click it. So, those of you A350 savvy, feel free to hit me in the chat room and tell me where I'm screwing up. Hang on, I'm getting my chat room on my cell phone to help out a little here. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'll be honest with you too there. They did come pretty sort of kind of quickly when we couldn't even. Oh, I'm trying. Why do I hear talking? I forgot to turn the voice down. There we go. I don't think you all can see my cursor on the screen. No, you're not. I couldn't even get that one day where my cursor would not show up on the screen in the cockpit. Outside the plane, it would. Ended up being a file corrupted, and I had to reload that and fix everything else. That's why I don't have Mango sounds on this right now. I'm thinking I did something wrong, and it just took a couple flights for it to manifest itself. So, um, I'll give Flight Factor, a thumb up there. But their policy of not trying to stay with their aircraft up to date is kind of frustrating, folks, because the A320 went totally dead for all of us. Good month and a half into the lead up to the aircraft with sevens. And that's why I haven't bought it. I'm not going to deal with that price tag for that. And so, but anyway, that's all under the water, behind the plane, way back when. So let's kick on here and get this thing airborne. So, So we got our winds loaded. We've got our IRS aligning. Let's go to that page, IRS. I'm gonna try this. I thought last time I was pretty close to alignment is why it didn't work. So we're gonna try. Whoop, wrong one. Here we go. Uh-oh, Terminal 4. Wrong one. Where the heck is it? Oh, that, duh, Maine. A3 121.3. Let's 0121.3 north. Enter. Nope, it's not taking it. Crud. Hang on. Let me go ahead. Try it again. 103.59. .0. Whoa, what happened here? 103.59.0. Yeah, we're not able to set our coordinates. That or I'm just oblivious here. I was putting it in, I believe, right. So we'll align. And then we can return. Now, you can do a couple of things here, folks. You could go straight to departure. I'm actually going to go to fuel and load and look at that first. Okay, let me bring it out. Now I'm going to have to move some things around, namely charts. And we're going to bring this page up. Let me move again. There we go. All right. So let's go to the passengers page first. All right, zero fuel weight, 172.8. We're looking at 172.5. That's good, folks. You know what? I never tried that. Let me try 172.8. Enter. Okay. Block fuel. We'll get to that page. Zero fuel weight is 49. That is not what I want to put, is it? I'm going to leave that. Okay, we're going to head over to the fuel page. Total fuel on board is 65.8. Actually, 65.7. Let me explain why I do that. If I put 0.8, we're not totally really there. Now, you can round it up and say, yep, you are. But you know, if you put 0.7, that's 86 kilograms of fuel. That's, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to sell here, folks? Wait a minute, it's saying passengers aren't loaded? Yeah, they are. No, they're not. What? Oh boy. Hang on. Let's get up here. Cringing. Okay, the plane didn't go to the tail. Yeah, I cringe every time I click that, folks. I thought I had it loaded. All right, so everything looks good here. I don't like messing with this, especially since I don't understand why 49% here, 62 up here. Now, if we end up with a problem down the road, I'll change it. Right now, I'm going to leave it. All right, so now let's get charts back up here and get this flight plan going. Return. Departure. Now, it's a lot different page, but really kind of follows the same format. Okay, so we're planning runway 20 center. Okay. We're flying out on the IDBUD. Now, granted, they dropped the last letter, 1 Bravo, and there better not be a transition. And then we hit temp, voila, and insert, voila. Okay, and then if you have it on plan, you can use the arrows right here to step through it and see how you look. So let's look at it real quick and then we'll get rid of charts. So we're going to come off flying south 203 to Abiva, Isnam, Asomi, Uptel. You guys were with us to Bali. This is pretty much the same at this point. We came off the right runway. IDKV, Gixam. Okay, and then we hit a discontinuity. Why? Now, we could do one of two things, go direct. That's what I plan to do. Or, I believe there's an airway there. We could go in and click here and click an airway. So you have a couple options there. I'm just catching up here. Okay, so now I know you can't see. Oh yeah, you can. I didn't bring charts over. Good. Okay, so you could watch us walking down. And by the way, our IRS just aligned. Okay, so I'm going to bring charts in now and let you see the routing again. Okay, so we're coming right off. You can see we followed that all the way, and here's where we're at. Now, there is an airway there. It's the Tango 24 from ID Bud to SURGA. No other fixes there, so where's the delete button? Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, I see. Just what I did is I clicked on it, delete, insert. Now we're IDB to SURGA. Like I said, folks, I'm still learning this plane. There is a lot to this plane, folks. That is not what you're used to. Be ready for that. All right. Okay, so now we're at SURGA. I'm going to back out a little. And we're going to just I'm going to go ahead, pull charts away. And I'll be ready for us when we get to New Zealand. And what we're going to do is just watch our chart. I'm going to actually, 40 is good. And we're just going to make sure no more discontinuities. Everything's looking good. Mileage is right now 9.5 hours, 4,500 miles. Why did it hang tight there for a while? Oh, there's Sen. There's our step climb. I wonder if it'll do it automatically or if I got to do it. That's why. Okay. And it just centers and lets us know if we've got anything entered incorrectly. Top of descent. Right before VANDA. At this point. Now, right here is where we kind of go back old school, I'll call it, even though we're in the new school right here. Let's click the airport, click arrival. This part I do know. Let's get charts back in. All right. Again, winds are favorable at this time. Got 9.5 hours once we're airborne, folks. So here's Vanda. Here's our flight route. We're planning on 6 Alpha to come down here. Ah, look at that. Another close to IDBUD. Almost, but not. Hang on a second. All right, 6 Alpha is going to take us here to IDUBU and turn us in. I forget the total distance there. However, the 1 Joliet will take us, cut the corner there a little bit. Okay. Good for all levels of aircraft for runway 2, RNAV arrivals. Let's kind of look at that real quick, shall we? All right. Of course, this is where this chart makes it hard. I want to look at the ILS. All right, we're going to be coming direct, so we'll kind of come in to intercept. I like that. Wait, what's this one? Same. Okay. Yeah, it wants you to hit an arc to come in. We're going to go just right from it. So hang on. Add. Okay, there we go. So you can see how this is going to work. We're going to come in from, where is Vanda? There it is. Come from Vanda, work our way in. All right. Oh, sorry, folks. All right. Oh, love these coughing spells. All right, so we're coming in runway 2. The approach we're going to plan, ILS number 2. Okay, we're coming in via ID, and our star is Beely 6 Alpha. Beely 6 Alpha. Is there a trans? Vanda. All right, so you can see how that all worked out. Really in a nice progressive way, working back from the touchdown point to where you entered it. That's actually I kind of like. All right, and Vanda to Beely, and we'll finish this off real quick. Let's put the chart up there. It makes it so much easier. So Vanda, Beely, Habakkuk, Bishop, CH426, UK EKI, and IDUBU. Boom. Let's see, make sure all of that happened. It did, and no breaks in it. Cool. Then we come on to the ILS, and it's IDBU, 12 miles out, Alab, and then the 5-mile marker. So, looks good. And then we have our missed approach, which is going to take us out to MyBot and hold. I think. That or the, yeah, we'll hold. Doesn't say that here, though. And then back to Christchurch. And then it's Glen. Oh, yeah, Glen. And then that's how we're going to get up to Auckland if for some reason we have to divert. Okay, at Christchurch. So say we can't get in, we can divert to Christchurch or to Auckland. Um, we're going to get in somehow, some way. All right, so that takes care of the flight plan, folks. So now I come over here, click ARC, and we get rid of charts. So what I did is I clicked ARC, and now we're back here. And I'm doing the same here on my charts program. There we go. And all we have left now to do is the NavRad page, if one exists here. It appears it does not. So now we've done the fuel, we've done the wind, the init. Let's go to the perf. And move this way over again, because we're going to bring this chart in right here. Okay, runway slope here. I really do not know if it will take it. I don't even think there is one. There is none. Okay. Easy to put in. 0.0. Enter. Flap setting 2. Enter. And it gave us with no trouble our numbers. Now I wish we would get them to come over here, but they don't. So V1, 151. Rotate 151. Okay. And V2, which is the speed usually to clear a 50-foot obstacle. Enter. And there you go, folks. And we're set up to flex. Now, the bad thing in this, folks, we don't know how much runway. So our flex number is kind of low. Now, takeoff shift is if you had a reduction in the runway. There's our THS. Yeah, I know, folks. This is a lot different. A3, A320, A330, maybe A340 pilots. Percentages. We'll show that here in a minute. So it is a little different here, folks. So we have to improvise. And I think we're ready to go. We're going to even be nice to shut him up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seat
And there you go, folks. Now,
you must fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fittings one into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. Airbus A350 has 8 emergency exits, 4 on the left side of the cabin and 4 on the
I
right.
had a feeling.
Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases,
Oh, I thought I started it. Ooh, I'm glad I checked. Now, little change again here, folks. A320, 330, 340, maybe 300 pilots. This is usually automatic. You can't turn it on to start with. So, you have to turn that generator on. And let me turn this back to auto. Okay, doors are closed. Now when you come out here, you can basically just click everything, except I like to keep the chocks. I know, he's very annoying. All right, we are ready to go. Let's take a look outside here, folks. The only thing we should see are chocks and the guys standing about, especially that guy right there. I'm going to fire up engine number 2. It won't happen, folks. Sorry. I tell you, man, that plane looks like it's ready to tip. All right, folks, let's call better pushback. Again, making sure we're on ACARS. Yes. All right, so that means the beacon goes on. All right, seatbelts. All right, and now better pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Now I remove the chocks.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Let's see how that looks in here. Oh my God, it's still so bright. Oh my gosh. All right, folks, we are ready to push back. I don't see anyone in our way. Hope y'all enjoy this. It's like I said, gonna be a little bit of a haul to Christchurch. Um, I'm not even. If you want to look up Singapore 297 on your favorite flight tracking page, you can find out where the real one is. All right, let's double check. Oh, before I get going any further, just so you know, you do have a pretty good checklist here. You can see everything it goes through. So, and I can't remember who it was that told me. I was asking that, folks, if you're going to put stuff like this in, give us a way to have that checklist so we can work with it to help get us going until we get used to the planes. Um, All right, beacons on. So yeah, you have that at all times. You can actually flip them if you want. I don't do that anymore. After that, I just said, you know what? No. Um, okay, we got the door locked. Break off.
Starting for spec, and you may start engines.
One other negative, folks. I've been told you have to go into Plane Maker to fix it. The jetways don't work on the A350s. I'm not going into something Flight Factor should fix. They know about it, yet they refuse to fix it. Especially now that both jetways will come to the plane. Um, that's the real sad thing is both those jetways should line up. That shouldn't take them that long. If they could design a plane, what's the hard part of getting that to line up right? But again, it's Flight Factor, so buyer beware. Okay, just like any Airbus, we're starting it up. We turn it to ignition, start, and then we'll start up number 2. And you can see it cranking. I wish I could blow the window up, but we can't. It's not a pop-up. And the other thing, and again, this is my not knowing, most Airbuses will say available, and then you can crank up the other engine. This one doesn't. Again, don't know if that's real world, Flight Factor, or what.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
But yeah, you don't get the words available here. Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
So it's a little of an annoyance. But you can also tell, okay, we're stable. That's the old Boeing way of doing things, folks. And then come over here, crank up number 1. Once we have fuel flow, then I know we have a good start. There we go. Now we'll let her disconnect. All right. Now, I will say one thing that I really love about Tolis's Neo aircraft. And I think it may extend to the IAE engines. They actually sometimes delay in starting. The Pratt & Whitney Neo can go as I've seen it now 90 seconds.
Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time, and have a safe flight.
While it cools things in the engine down to then be able to start. And better pushback, thank you so much. Appreciate the fact it's free. And hope you have a great day. We'll see you next time. Chaz. Okay, I believe we have both engines up and running. All right, so let's come up top. Let me get caught up now in my checklist. Now the checklist PDF form right now I have is from Q8 and some of the videos he's done. Okay, so you can walk. Downside, folks, they do stop as you at the before landing checklist. So You don't get the after landing or stuff like that. So got the engines up and running. Okay. APU bleed off. Okay. I'm going to do just like I would in TOLUS. Now, you know, I should have done this from the side. We're all used to Airbus. You pull up, you see the white ribbon, we're good. Not so in at least this version. You pull it forward and you're going to see a little triangle right here. Now you can verify, look out there, go, good, the spoilers aren't up. That's a good check, folks. Next, flaps 2. And there is your indication right there. And as you can see, now we have a checklist. Signs are on, cabins ready, spoilers are armed. However, we need to do a couple things. And this this aircraft is, oh, you know what? I forgot about these. Totally forgot about those, folks. Sorry. You're used to a knob, you turn it to RTO, right? No, you just push a button. Yeah, a little, and turn your anti-skid on. Now the blue are gone. The only thing left is your takeoff config test. Now, when we land, that's when it gets a little interesting because we use this. And it really is hard to figure out what this is, setting your brakes. It takes me quite a while to finally get it set. Come down here, hit takeoff, pitch trim. Ah, yes. We wanted, what did it say? 39%. Just so you can see it. A little weird, I know. There's your armed spoilers, flaps 2. Again, don't know. Again, this is where I have to say, I don't know if it's right or wrong. Takeoff config check good. Takeoff normal. All right, we're ready to go. Off to runway 20 center. All right, taxi. Here we go, brakes off. All right, folks, here we go. Alright, we are just about ready to do our little jaunt across the South Pacific to New Zealand. Now, a couple things I will say positive about. There's a lot of positive, folks. In my estimation, it's pretty close. Hang on a second. All right. Let me explain before I get to this positive about it. Constraints. There's your waypoint, VOR, NDB, airport. Now, what are these two VORs? VOR. VOR. Okay. Weather radar, terrain, and traffic. So, and then you can do likewise what I do over here, turn the weather off, put the terrain radar on, and constraints as well. Now, the couple of positives I have. This little gizmo right here, the OIS, I think is a really good tool, especially in the flight sim world. I'm not so certain I like that part of it. You can make it to where it stays. I mean, it helpful big time, you know, for like we were doing. You know, it's easier to read. Um, but you can see user guide. What? The manual is here. Gives you something entertainment in flight. Read up on things, your options, your joysticks. A whole litany of stuff over here, folks. Not just the airplane. Okay, so that to me is phenomenal that they've included that. The other thing is right here, your vertical profile with your lateral. Really, really like that. Hang on a second. I thought I heard my phone click. Nope, I didn't. Okay. Again, that's what I get for thinking. Alright, now we'll head over the cross taxiway here. Now, oh, it's actually up this time. However, that's what it always looks like. Usually it was dark. The OIS for the flight, first officer. Now, I've been told that's a static page. We can't do anything. I'll buy into that. Alright, while we taxi, let's go ahead, check our flight controls. Now see, that stuff's working automatically. Why the APU won't is beyond me. The other thing I'm not certain of, and this is something I'm pretty sure the real airplane has, or some form of it. Okay, the gear lever's down, but are my gear? Or is that what this is showing here? Again, know nothing about this plane, folks. So I don't want to say it's a flight factor problem when probably it's a me problem. But yeah, that indication is critical, folks. That and the unsafe gear indication. Okay, so we're coming down Papa. We're gonna have to hang on. This is gonna get kind of squirrely. We're not in the daytime, so Papa 1. We should come to the end here. Should be. What the heck is that besides inner marker? All right, folks, here we go. Well, thankfully, we didn't take any tails off CRJs. Singapore traffic, Singapore 297 heavy, departing 20 center. And before I proceed much further, folks, I want to make sure nobody popped up on me. They did not. And last call, Singapore 297 heavy, departing 20 center. Just in case. I think the APU is still on. All right, we're going to get on the runway, make sure we're ready to go before we punch it. Okay, final checks. Strobe lights, taxi lights, wing lights, clock. I wonder if we have that. No, we don't. Throttles to flex, and then we'll go to after takeoff. All right, let's do it. Here we go, folks. Car's coming up. And autopilot. I think it was 37, yes. Just out of curiosity, what's our cost index? 80, okay. Flaps to 1. Not 100% sure what happened there on takeoff, but it felt like the nose was lifting up. I think I've heard a couple people tell me this. And I was pushing down, and at the same time, the plane began, you saw it going across the center line all the time. And I don't know what caused that, other than user error. But the nosing up, I don't know. I actually was pushed in on the stick, and it was still rising up. So I think I've seen that in the flight factor um, uh, bug reports, but I don't know for certain. Things seem to be doing pretty good so far, other than that on takeoff. That's why we got squirrely. Um, but yeah, so far so good. I didn't see anything come out in the check. And what I'm going to do is all right. So in the departure, looks like we have an intermediate altitude to uptel, which is fine. We'll maintain it. All right, we're on our way, folks, and let me find OBS again. There we go. All right. Currently, we have a 16-hour ETE. Let's get some altitude, folks, and then we'll see. Altitude and speed. Because if we flew at 6,000 feet at 250 knots the whole way, it's going to take about almost 17 hours. There you go, Hawker. We didn't make JFK, but we did it. Oh, but welcome in, folks. I hope you enjoy this. Hopefully we can keep things going, so to speak. And I hope y'all enjoy. I am gonna, you know what? I will not. I was gonna cancel it, I would in the 747, but uptail's right ahead. That's where we'll start back up on our climb. But we're on our way, folks. Oh, we can disregard the speed brakes. Now, here is one thing why I don't like this. But again, if it's real world, I get it. Okay, I'm waiting to see this clear up here. Now, knowing if you don't know me by now, folks, I'm also going to go out and make sure we didn't pop open spoilers. I don't think we did. But I am going to go in here, click cabin, and I'm going to turn them, see how that does. Okay, off. Wow, that really stinks. Yeah, that really stinks. Oh well, that's what we're going to have to deal with, folks. So, yeah, that really isn't cool. I think we're starting our climb now, folks. Back into it. So there you go, folks. We're on our way. Hope you enjoy the ride. And hopefully this pilot up here can rein in some stuff. Yeah, I forgot all about those. Yeah, if you didn't know that, folks, and believe it or not, I didn't know that till 3 or 4 months ago. And I've been flying the buses for 3 years. Plus, if you, let me just kind of, I don't know if we're going to be able to see them very well or not here at night. But there are, we're not really. Hey, let me just do it do it the easy way. Turn up the lights here in the cabin long enough to show it. Okay, you see these sticking down, folks? They're actually light. This one works your panel overhead or um, background lighting, and this one your overall gauge lighting. So, and then down here you have a lot of your flood controls. Like I said, I can turn that floodlight off. You got your pedestal flood. You got your foot lighting. I don't think, oh, there it goes. It wasn't showing earlier. I can see my feet. Trim light. Not sure what that does, but we'll turn it up. And again, the infamous MiG-2. Clear. Now, what I use this for, folks, I actually still use it. I'll use it for top of descent. Once we get up to cruise, it will actually show it, I think. We'll find out. It did on our flight down to Singapore with the plane, so I'm assuming I'll get the same out of it. But there you have it, folks. We are on our way, climbing through 10,000. And all we got to do is hit standard, and I think you have to do it on both sides. I do not think there's a way to sync it, so it is what it is. And we're on our way. The couple wish list items for me. Obviously, AvTab, so I don't have to click AvTab at the top. It'd be nice to have that on here, even though it's not realistic. I get it. Here's the user guide, by the way. Here's the options. And like you can see, I'm going to just double check. You can go through these, folks, figure out what you like, what you don't. Um, yeah, I don't see it. So also, I would love for there to be a way to have it come up, and I don't know if, no, flight, the A320 doesn't do this, so I doubt it, where we can come up in a turnaround situation where the APU's already running, or we're at least on ground power already, and that, but again, I just realized the A320 doesn't do that for flight factor. So I'm probably wishing for something that probably won't happen. Even the 767, you have to power up. I know many of you out there like that cold and dark feel, but most of the time you walk into a plane partially ready to go. So, all right, we're on our way. Hour and 32 minutes still on the ground. It's again, folks, this is a plane I am just baffled by. A lot of things about it. Part of it's the flight factor issues, but more of it to not knowing the aircraft itself. I just don't follow that much anymore. So, and these, I'm going to call them newer generations, NGs. Oh, wait, Boeing already coned that. I'm calling them newer generation aircraft, that being your Dreamliner, your A350, A380s. I'm not used to these cockpit styles. I'll even take it one step further for some of you who may actually be in flight training. The G1000 glass cockpits that are in a lot of small aircraft now. Folks, I come from the six pack. Private pilot, had about 300 hours, and it was six pack. VOR, my nemesis, the NDB to VOR, it just say, okay, yeah, it's pointing that way, and yeah, I'm probably one of those idiots that did the wide loop to get to it because I was keeping the needle in front of me. If you don't understand what I'm saying, look up NDBs and how you track them. This kid did them wrong all the time. So welcome back from the ads, folks. I'm going to see if something's working. There we go. Folks, it is September. If those ads are annoying, and I get it, I can only say I'm sorry. I've actually upped the minutes per hour they come on. Um, but it is the month of September. In the month of September, or as Twitch has coined, Subtember, um, you can get some great deals subscribing to the channels you like to watch. And you don't, it's not just one, it's any sub you do. 1 month, 3 month, 25% off the cost, folks. Usually it's about $6 for a sub. Take 25% off for 1 month, 3 month. Now, if you're gracious and want to go 6 months, it's 30% off. And if you're a lot of people out there, I know, go to the Twitch Loot Cave, enjoy games and Merc and all that they have. Use that Twitch sub 20 code and get 20% off when you check out. So, folks, this is the month. If you've been thinking about, I'm tired of commercials flying with Mike, got you a big deal. They don't happen very often, folks, but when they do, I highly recommend taking advantage of them. So, again, 1 month, 3 month subscriptions. Take 25% off. If you go 6 months, take 30% off. And folks, I'll be honest, we would love for you to subscribe. I do not push that any other time than when Twitch gives you a deal or September, which Twitch is giving you a deal. Um, I'm perfectly okay if you follow, but if you want that ad-free environment, and folks, that I think that extends to those of you who gift subs. So again, great month for that, and love for you to do it. And just an aside here, I do not take that money and live off of it. I take that money and find ways to funnel it back into the stream, be it new aircraft that we fly, be it right now I've put a couple sounds in. One I think I did wrong. I still have the download and all of that, so I may try putting it back into this aircraft. um, the other is in the A320, and it is dynamite, folks. Um, I also look to how I can improve the environment of the sim if I can with that money. And I just keep trying to find ways to help it out. So, um, while I am unemployed right now and have been for several months, I have not used that money, as God is my witness, to help pay bills here in the house. So thankfully, we've been able to make it, and I hope to keep it that way. So, but again, thank you so much for your generosity. Those who have subbed, thank you. Thank you for those who gift subs. I can't tell you how thankful I am. It just is so humbling, folks. I, I I love to fly the sim, and for me to be able to earn money towards the the flight simming that I do is just it just humbles me that that's even possible. So thank you in advance. Truly thank you. And to the 385 followers to date, thank you so much. And one last thing, if you didn't know, we do have a YouTube channel. And what I will do at the end of this stream, and it may take into the next millennia. No, just kidding. We're going to upload it in its entirety. I don't know if the chat follows, but we're going to bring this to YouTube, all whatever it ends up hour and minute wise, so that if you did miss something in here, folks, you can go to YouTube to pick it up, especially in how to get this thing going. Believe it or not, I actually use my material so I can learn from it. But the reason I mentioned YouTube is those folks that are over at YouTube right now who have subscribed to the channel, let me get something squared right up in the front. Subscribing in YouTube is like following in Twitch. Okay, so if you subscribe in YouTube, you're not paying for anything. And thank you, because we're over 500 individuals who have, and we have an offer. I haven't signed, inked, or anything because I want to understand what it means to be monetized over there. We came into Twitch kind of, let's see how it is. And folks, I feel like I've been behind 10 8 balls on the billiard table, trying to figure it all out. So I don't want that feeling at YouTube. I want to make it a great experience at YouTube and take those experiences and figure out how to apply them here on Twitch as well, to include looking at dual streaming, both on Twitch, both on YouTube at the same time. So that's my ultimate goal there, folks. So I know there's tools out there we can be using. I've been told them. I need to take time and first understand what we're thinking about here, and secondly, um, figure out how to enact them on OBS, which is what we use to stream on, and how we can affect both sides of the house, YouTube and Twitch. So to all of you out there, now I know my YouTube followers, unless you're come over as we do at time, hey, come over. We're live here, folks. I try to keep that flight schedule fluent. Yeah, I fall behind. Yes. But I try to, so if you want to catch us live, you can. Otherwise, you're catching basically a rebroadcast of what happened on Twitch. Right now, Twitch is primary, but I'd like to make both. So, um, we'll see how that goes. But I want to just say thank you to both sides of the house, Twitch and YouTube. What a 3 years, 4 years this has been. I'd have never guessed any of this. Hawker 125 could attest to that. So, with that, folks, we're starting to get through 28,000 feet, headed to 37,000 feet. Now, I'm going to shift some focus here. We're going to go out to 80 on this one. Why don't we go... we'll stay at 80. Basically, folks, we're over the ocean. And there isn't going to be a whole lot. We'll keep this at 80. Drop constraints, go to airports. Why? In case something happens, I can maybe see the airport here, aim it without having to pull the map up real quick. If I have to pull the map up real quick, we'll definitely find a place to land. Not sure how it's all set up, field lengths and all of that. So, all right, and then as we get further into the flight, folks, we'll pull the checklist page up, kind of go through, let you see it. I'll be honest, I don't know if it follows along or not. I know PMDG and Zebo, they kind of highlight what to click. I know it doesn't do that. But then again, before my reinstall, I didn't have that over there. And it is dead, right? Okay. Just making sure. I was told it was just a screenshot. And it is. So, by the way, if you're curious what it is, I believe that's the laws of Airbus. The lateral, the vertical, some of the what they call laws. And sorry, legal beagles, not your alley. All right, so we're on our way, folks. Currently showing 9 hours and 20 minutes and still roughly 20 or 10,000 feet to go. So hope you enjoy the flight, folks. It's a long one, yes, and looking forward to every minute of it. This is the kind of flying we used to do. Ah, there's the button I was looking for. All right, folks, we're on our way to Christchurch, New Zealand. All right, folks, haven't been too far away. Just had some lunch and mowed the yard. By the way, don't let that mow the yard fool you. It's only about a 30-minute job here at my house, but got it done. Who knows? Maybe second or third to last one of the season. So, but welcome aboard, everyone. We're 8 hours roughly out of Christchurch. So, yeah, Hawker. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but you're on a tractor, so I don't want to hear it. But anyway, folks, the one and only Hawker 125 in the house, moderating, and appreciate you, bud. By the way, where's your plane? We're flying a 4,500-mile flight. I know. Let me guess. Still in the hangar. Well, we're approaching Bali, just so folks get an idea where we are in the grand scope of things. After that, we come ashore in Australia, out by Darwin. Well, Perth is way south of where we'll come in, but Perth will be the closest where we come ashore. Then it's across down under Australia, then across some more water to get to New Zealand. So, but anyway, folks, welcome aboard. Glad to have you in here. Hope you all enjoy this. We are in the A350 and look forward to what comes after. Well, I know what comes after Christchurch. In the incoming days will be a flight down to Queensland. If you're not familiar with it, look it up on the internet. And we're going to try and enjoy a nice RNAV arrival. But we'll see once time gets around to that. Right now, Monday, if it's not Monday, it'll be Tuesday. We're planning a flight to Ukraine. Per the request of dear friend out there, and we're headed to. Hang on, let me get his post up here. I hate when this thing reshuffles. Oh well, but anyway, he's out there in Ukraine and has asked us to fly to UKBB, I believe is the call letters, Kyiv, and we plan to head that way. Probably, like I said, it's either going to be Monday, unless I have a meeting, then Tuesday, because I don't think I can respectfully do the flight on Monday with this meeting if it happens. And then from there, I'll just kind of give those a sneak peek. I think I still have Friday on. So yeah, we're gonna fly. Right now, it's tentatively scheduled for Tuesday. But like I said, if there's no meeting for me to go to Monday, we'll move it to Monday and figure other things out. Tuesday, we're flying some Pan Am flights. Hawker will enjoy these in the Z-boat. Then Wednesday, we're going to be flying to Queensland. And we're going to attempt the LEPA to Santiago. It's escaping me the name. Thursday, I believe, is the day we have set up with Duluth to fly Honolulu to LAX. who knows what aircraft I'll pull out for that. And then Friday, I just haven't figured out, like this week. So we'll kind of play it by ear. But yeah, that's tentatively what we're looking at. I'll get more decisive here, especially Monday, Tuesday, because that Tuesday flight, Rome to Kiev, uh, is for him over there in Kiev. So. And sometime in there, we might sneak some more Caribbean fun. So, now, like I said, folks, this flight, Singapore 297, it's got a couple hour head start of us in the real world. It's due in at 9 o'clock. Now, I did not catch what time we departed, and I don't know if it could be about 2 hours ahead of us. So we'll kind of pay attention here a little bit. CIN, by the way, you might have remembered that in the pre-brief. Those of you that were awake through it, is where we step climb from 37,000 to 39,000. For those of you awake, shame on you. Bars cut off to you. And Hawker, just to let you know, our Hong Kong to Singapore flight was escorted by F-14s. Just saying. So I know you know how to fly that bird. You may have to stop for fuel a couple times, but you know, hey. And folks, currently I am in a voiced chat room here at Flying with Mike. However, it is a private room. Just kind of bump me in the, let me know in the chat here on the stream that you are, if you want to, and I can pull you down into it. I like to keep things like we do on stream, folks. This is not the bar room. Check your language well before entering the door. I hate to ban you. So, I just feel very strongly about that, hey, some of us who are adults here actually have our kids in the room. We may be on speaker for whatever reason. Don't need the kids hearing that. They're going to get it, I know, in school. Wish they didn't. I wish we had adults teaching in school, but we don't. Just a bunch of kids wanting to be friends with the kids and don't enforce it. So it is the time we live in. So that's the only complaining I'll do about it. Maybe they'll grow up one day, the teachers. So there's a lot of other things that are bad in the schools, but there's a start. All right, so onward we go, and I hope you all enjoy. Like I said, we're 8 hours or so out of Christchurch, and currently the game plan is weather changes. We know that, folks, in 8 hours. Heck, we live in the Midwest. It changes. Hey, give it a minute. It'll change. And if you live in Oklahoma City, heck, 30 seconds. It'll change. So, who knows what we'll actually get. Right now, I'm kind of thinking we'll keep the runway 2 arrival. Don't get that very often down there, but then again, I don't come in there that often in their quote quote winter time. Remember, we're south of the equator. So the seasons you may be accustomed to up here are flipped. That's right, they have Christmas when it's sunny and 80 degrees. Or hotter. They're on the beach. We're on a beach of sorts. It's just not sandy. And a little cold to the touch. But anyway, but for us pilots up here north, start thinking, start honing in on what you need to know about the aircraft you have to fly into the icing conditions that the sims are beginning to recreate. So begin your thought processes. We've already flown through a couple of icing areas over in South America. Now, the aircraft didn't reflect it, but who's to say the next flight they won't? And try not to do what I did once, take a Piper Arrow up. Now, granted, it was 45 degrees on the ground, but at just a meager 4,500 feet, it was below zero, or below freezing. I was icing. That's on the sim, not real world. If it was doing that in the real world, I would have canceled that flight, because private pilots, well, you should know the rules. No, you know what? Let's be nice to them, even though they're sleeping back there. And again, folks, one of the downsides to this plane is this OIS screen is just that, a screenshot. So just so you know, you're not going to get it. However, take note. This is the actual flight manual, albeit screenshot one page. However, on the other side of the cockpit, you can actually pull up the flight manual. Now that's interesting. I just now noticed 10 and 11. This plane is, I've got to really wonder, is it really ready for 12? I just noticed that, folks. I've had it for a couple months now. And, wow. And yes, we have not affixed the CRJ kill mark yet to the side of the plane. Well, because we're not flying that one. But anyway, if you're not familiar with the news story, oh goodness, put A350 versus CRJ and get ready for about a 5 to 10 minute tour through the internet. I will be curious. I mean, we all know what the happened, but I want to know how and why, beyond what we already know. We already know that wing on that Delta jet hit the tail of a CRJ 900, I believe. Knocked the tail off. Bully. I thought bullying wasn't allowed. But anyway, now, we all know that part. Okay, it happened. But what broke down in the, I guess process? Would that be the right word? What broke down to cause that. Controllers not watching because Atlanta, it's just a little farm field airport out there, folks. They have plenty, they could watch them. Yeah, right. Tower, because the CRJ was holding short for a runway. Now, will the question be he wasn't close enough to the hold line, which doesn't matter? Or will there be some kind of directive, some kind of um, improvement to the wide body cameras? Because even if, and I'm pretty sure they did have the cameras on in the cockpit to see where they're taxiing, you can't see the wingtips. That's where your wing walkers come in when you're coming into spot. You're more worried that your wheels stay on the taxiway. So again, I'm really kind of curious how the findings will come out for this. Not good for Delta. Oh wait, they lost to CRJ, and 900 is out of service until they get the wing fixed. Uh, but no, I mean seriously, really would love to know what broke down to allow that collision to occur. And folks, collisions at airports, they occur more than people want to admit, more than you see on YouTube and TikTok and whatever else video is out there, probably Twitch in some way. So I'm kind of curious how all of this will unfold. So, but anyway, it's just a neat addition Flight Factor has put in here. The fact that on this 10-hour flight, you could be reading the manual and going, oops, didn't do that. Oh, I didn't do that. Yeah, I didn't do that either. And like I said, you can go page. And you can jump to where you need to go. There's a lot of questions may be answered over there. So far, they haven't. But not to say they won't. I just maybe not looked in the right place. So, but it's just neat the fact that it is over there. All right, hang on a second, folks. I'm kind of curious where that page is now. Huh, I don't know. I would have thought auto flight or maybe. Now, hang on. This is actually kind of interesting. Folks, we do not have that. That is the McDo down in the corner. So that's kind of interesting. Huh. Anyway. I just thought I would point that out that, yeah, you do have the manual over here. So, enjoy. Still waiting for your 70. I really have yet to hear anything on the updated version that you're referring to, Hawker. I've heard good and bad, so I can't really talk. I don't have it, so I can't verify or call them out on it. But it has been updated from what I understand. And y'all are probably wondering how I'm able to hit the calls. You can kind of hear it a little bit in the background, but the music is just loud enough to drown it out. There. So we're not more like a discotheque. Yeah, I just gave my age. And
In the side arms of your chair, you will find your personal headphones. If you would like to continue reading, please use your personal reading lamp.
and again, it's the PA volume button, folks, that will pull that up. I have yet to figure out which one triggers when the cursor hits me up top, but that's okay. I'm not worrying about it. Now we are 22 degrees. Yeah, 22 degrees Celsius in the cabin. Let me pull my little cheat sheet up. Yeah, I know I'm not you guys in Europe. About 75, so could be maybe a skosh cooler. Definitely in the cockpit. Hang on, we'll get up there and take care of that. All right, and but yeah, like I said, if you want, sometimes if you're checking their Discord channel, you may get a good feel for how the update went. If it's like Flight Factors or fluffing it, but you never know. Um, they may have actually tweaked out some of the big bugs, and you may actually learn a lot about that plane. So as they update it, you may be ready. That's what I'm doing here for it's. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not getting, like Hawker said, warm and fuzzies off Flight Factor. Never have, especially since they put their mental focus power on one product and forgot the rest. Thankfully, one of them didn't run into major troubles. The Airbus 320 did and was completely useless for well over a month and a half. Flat out couldn't do a thing to it. It's because they were so focused on that one product that the rest went bye bye. And then they have their philosophy, which they're allowed to have, just like my philosophy, I'm allowed to have. Um, they don't update when betas are out there, which is sad because that's part of what the process is. They're supposed to be involved. Instead of reactive, be a little proactive. So, however, they answered my question pretty promptly, and it appears correctly. We've only done 2 flights since the issues, so at least they have that going for them with me. Still, because of that philosophy they have, I can't fathom putting the 777 in my hangar. As much as I love that plane. And one last thing, folks, and then I promise I am going to kind of assume room temperature for a little bit. Zebo, for those of you that fly probably the best 737-800 out there in the flight sim market. you have not seen an airplane like this one. What the Zebo team has done is flat out amazing. They are out with yet another update. This plane is constantly being updated, folks, and from what I'm reading on their Discord, I expect a couple more updates coming down before my next flight with it. So they constantly keep it up to date. They put a beta out here in X-Plane, boom. If something's not meshing right, they mesh it and tweak it and make it so they play nice. Many people out there ought to take that to heart. But the biggest thing they've done, besides to me, that's a better product than PMDG. Now, PMDG, I know, gives you the 900, and then you pay for the 6 and the 700. The 800 is free, folks. For the price of admission to X-Plane 12, it's free. And that says a lot to me. They're committed to a high quality product. And oh, they'll take donations, don't get me wrong. But they don't expect us to pay exuberant costs. Because remember, X-Plane or that other sim is in a few days, few months, few years. You never can go by what they're telling us is updating. And when that updates, you can guarantee everything else has to be updated to include your computer. So, uh, be forewarned. What seems like 3 digits turns into 4 digits by the time you update your computer and all of your aircraft and all of this and that. So, that's why I don't go back. And I'm here to tell you, I do believe the flying dynamics here are 100 times better than what the other side gives. The only fluff is fluff. Oh, look, it's my house. Really? So, anyway, enough. I shall resume room temperature, and I hope you all enjoy the flying. Any questions, comments? Like I said, if you want to voice your opinion to me, hey, bring it on. Let me know in the chat you'd like to talk. I'll pull you into the chat room I'm in, and we can hash it out there or walk through what the issue is. Yeah, do you really know where I am, Hawker? Because I'm not out there anymore. Uh, well, just kind of saying, do you really know? So, all right, well, we're going to kick the music off again. Now, folks, the reason why you hear the same songs over and over, uh, for now, they're popping up on both sides, Twitch and YouTube, without giving me copyright problems. So that's why we use them. I know, Eli, there is another source. Um, I'm trying to find one source and not doing well at it. For the kind of music I would like running, um, it is what it is. So we enjoy, uh, Utho, Riley, Track Tribe, Drummer Boy, Big Giant Circles. Great. I like the epic movies, themed music. So I've got one. I'm still trying to find the Thunderbirds, not the TV crap, the actual Thunder Chickens out there. We'll go that way. Most people know them by that name. Um, they had a theme song that a lot of times they would play either in commercials or actually on the field in demonstration with the bomb burst. And I cannot find that. I've heard it a couple of times, but I can't seem to find it. And I've even hunted down the USAF Thunderbirds. I'm not finding that song. So obviously they're not using it anymore. Little whippersnappers in those planes. Um, and I can say that, folks. I'm almost 60 years old. Y'all are whippersnappers. So, um, that is something I really have been looking for and can't find it. So that, or I don't know the genres or whatever that would have fell under. So I know in the 70s and 80s and possibly the 90s with them, it was a very prevalent song with them. But now you put in Thunderbirds, you get some garbage on TV. So takes a lot to find what I found, let alone what I'm trying to find. So, but anyway, that's why we repeat a lot of the music here, folks. It's just not going to give us copyright strikes and or copyright issues where they mute the streams or whatever they do in proper response. I'm not arguing that they should let me. No, if it's copywritten, I don't want it on the stream. A lot of great music I've had here has gone to the wind because it got copywritten. May be good today, but down the road they get copywritten and I have to boot it out. And some of them I've truly, really loved. So, but so is life. So enjoy, folks. 7 hours, 45 minutes to go to Christchurch, New Zealand. The real plane lands at around 9 o'clock New Zealand time in the morning. We're hoping to be there at about that time. However, our sim is set closer to the time the flight would have flown. So hopefully around the 9 o'clock local time frame is when things will come together. So enjoy, folks, and I hope you have a great weekend. And like I said, any questions, comments, folks? I'm watching the chat room in multiple ways, so hopefully we'll come across it and get on here and get talking with you. So if you don't know our Discord, !Discord, or, that weird guy behind the microphone can just do that. Also, don't forget YouTube, folks. If you're tired of commercials, you can head over to our YouTube channel, watch it commercial free there for the most part. We are trying to monetize over there, just trying to figure out what does that mean for the stream. Over here on Twitch, I've actually, yeah, I know, I may lose a couple of viewers right now in the chat area. I've actually raised the threshold of how many ads per hour air to try to help raise some money for some projects that are coming down the road or are already out there. September's on. Feel free to subscribe, folks. You get 25% off 1 month, 25% off 3 month subscriptions, 30% off 6 months. The big takeaway there, ad-free viewing. Hey! Well, thank you, Mr. Hawker. We sure appreciate the cheering, the hyping. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. 3 bits and 2 bonus bits. Thank you, sir. So, a lot of stuff going on as we push over the hump now in September, headed to October. October 1, those deals go away. Also, if you're into looking in the Twitch loot cave, maybe buying some of the merc or games or whatever they have available. 20% off with that code Twitch sub 20. So, folks, great time. If you want to sub a channel, we would love your business and love for you to sub here to help us with sounds that we have been adding to aircraft here of late, to help us with new aircraft, and help us overall try to help improve the stream here for you. And then as we learn what we could do over in YouTube, we're going to bring that back to Twitch, because eventually my goal is to dual stream Twitch and YouTube. I know what's needed. I just want to make sure I do it right. So I actually don't jump into deep water going, oh my God, I barely have to tread water for 10 years. No, just walk in through the baby pool out to the deep end. So, but we appreciate you there, Hawker, for the cheer and the bits. And the fact that you have subbed. We do appreciate that. So. Alright, folks. Enjoy the music. Drummer Boy and Across the Worlds is running. We'll see you as we progress across the South Pacific here. And believe me, there's plenty of sky here for y'all. Come on up. One kind of bummer with this aircraft, folks, this is about as dim as you can make it for night flying. Wish it could go a little darker, or more paid attention to the lighting. Now, I get it. Our focus is more up in front of that wall way ahead of us. But if you're gonna, and I'm so thankful that a lot of these developers have put great cabins in their aircraft. Take it to that next level. Again, I mean, it's neat how they've made these bar areas look so great, but can we kind of get it? The first class section, business class, whatever they call it in this plane. I mean, it all looks great. I just wish the lighting could be more subdued than what we get. But, flight factor overall, it isn't a bad plane. Just a lot of love needed in certain areas, and you'd have a dynamite aircraft. And then that same love could be played out in the other aircraft of your fleet, and but we get it. So curious. I'm going to look at this door. Oh, who put that wall there? Reason I want to look, yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing works. So, there are aircraft where you can actually come up to them and open them, folks, on the ground. You shouldn't be able to touch them in flight. Armed, they're done. So, but anyway, some little. Oh, and I just noticed something. We have not changed temperatures. It's actually gotten worse. Now let me get to the. Maybe it's the page. That's what I was thinking. Look at that. Huh. See what deferred is. Okay. I don't know what these check marks are for. If anyone does that flies the A350, love to know. Okay, there it goes down. All right. All right, folks. Well, enjoy. Hope you enjoy this. We're now down to about 7.5 hours of flying to do. And let's see where we're hiding. Now, we just came over Bali. Next up is Australia. And looking at where we're coming ashore, I know that's not it. Or is it? I didn't think so. We'll be coming in over an airport called Curtin, Yankee Charlie, India, November. Interesting. That's our VOR where we start our step climb after. See what's going on up towards Hong Kong. Looks like that has ceased, and it probably should have. It's every bit of 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning there, folks. So, all right, we're on our way. Australia is up in the distance. I don't know how far yet. Let's try something here. Really wish we could connect. But what would I do with it? It's what I look at it. Oh, that's cool. The only bad thing, let me just check. Yeah, the only bad thing here, folks, the UTC time is based on when we push back, not real world. So, say for instance, we're flying across the pond next month on the 19th, and I want to give a position report. That won't work. Actually, see, the neat thing is we could use some stuff in here to push it out to our ATCs to our uh, company, if your company VA is set up that way. I'm with a couple that say they are. So it'd be kind of neat. What's data? Let's see. Ah, I wonder what that. See, a lot of this stuff I would love to know what it means and how to implement it into flights. Let's keep it on perf for now. We're in cruise. The only bad thing I've really found, I can't find a top of descent specifically here. Okay, let me make sure I put that out there. Here. But I told you all of this in the beginning. Down here is the normal McDo. Believe it or not, we're sick. What? That can't be right. Oh, to our step climb. Like, there's no way we're 700 miles from top of descent. To our step climb, 700 miles, 650. I was going to say, holy crud. Um, and it would be nice when the radars become functional. Um, that's supposedly coming down the pike, folks, where the um, gains and all of that will be more functional in the sim. VANDA still needs to replace the radar unit in the Caravan, uh, maybe others, but or tell me what gauge to throw in there if there is one. So, because it doesn't work. But other than that, folks, you've really got a good plane. Get in here. I'm going to call it the ground floor, even though I've seen videos now claiming 4 years ago. Um, get in, start learning the basics, and as they add, and supposedly Tolis is working with them to try to bring this up. Uh, I'll believe that one when I kind of see a change. Um, Personally, I wish Tolis would just take it on and put it out there. Um, that's just me. So, but overall, folks, it's a good flying model, good aircraft. I do recommend the money spent for it. And if you find problems, hound, hound Flight Factor till they start fixing it and start putting updates out for X-Plane 12. There you go, folks. A nice look at the cockpit. Like I said, a newer generation of Airbuses. It takes a little bit to get used to. Now, you can technically flip-flop these screens, supposedly this to this. Why, I don't know, but, people have their preferences. So, but yeah, and you can flip this to here, this to there. I'm not going to do that, folks. I want to learn the plane, take it as is, and go from there. So enjoy the flight. About 7 hours, 20 minutes to go. Enjoy. And plenty of airports for you all to come up and we all meet in Christchurch. See you then. All right, welcome back in, folks. We're about 7 hours out of Christchurch, out over the South Pacific again, headed towards Australia. We have land yet? Nope, no land ahoy as of yet. I'll tell you this much, it's 400 miles away. That VOR CIN, that's where we start our step climb to flight level 390. So, I hope y'all have enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed the music and the little bit of talk right we've had. Um, like I said, we stand about 6 hours 50 minutes out of Christchurch. We're flying the A350. It's really not worth showing outside. Not that it's not a good representation. You can't see it. It's dark. So until we get probably on the other side of Sydney towards New Zealand, we hope to have some sunrise. Maybe sooner, but I'm hoping for sure after Sydney. So, and then still looking at on the sim, a 9 o'clock arrival, probably in the real world around 7 or 8 o'clock Central Time. All right, so Flight Factor does have some things they need to get corrected on this plane. Uh, but overall, if you're looking for an A350, you got a pretty good representation here. Oh yeah, there's some things you gotta be ready for and be able to counter. The first big one hurdle is loading the plane. Um, if you're not careful, it will tip to its tail. So, gotta be mindful of that one. Then, secondly, you'll just have to find them as you go through the flight model and the checklists. Um, Not sure how fully integrated it is with checklists, but um, it's not a bad representation at all, folks. Um, Not to say this would have helped the crew in Atlanta this week, but it does help crews taxiing aircraft like this. That being the 777s, the 747, A380 type aircraft, A340, 5 or 600, I think, may have been one of the first aircraft with it. And that's a camera, letting you be able to see the aircraft in relation to the taxiways. The limitation coming out of what happened in Atlanta this week, um, it too cannot see the wingtips. The pilots can't see them. The camera can't see them. I figured, we were pausing or uh, asking the question, what will the ruling be? Shorten the wings. No? Not a good answer? I mean, that's the knee-jerk answer our Congress would come up with. Yeah, very facetious, folks. But yeah, let's shorten the wings up so they can be seen in that camera. Oh, and then they wouldn't have hit it to start with, so it wouldn't matter if it was on camera or not. Other than in court, see, they hit the tail. Um, so yeah, there's some things in here that I wished worked. They don't on any of the other Flight Factor. I don't know if they ever plan to make things like that work. The integration of CPDLC and ACARS and all of that, which is in their simulation, but not working. So, oh well. But anyway, you get past all of that, folks, it's a really good aircraft. So you may want to think about adding it, and hopefully they'll get back to giving a rat's hoot about the products they've got out on the market and take care of those along with the new ones coming down the stream. All right, but we stand 400 miles from CIN, and then we got to go across the land over Sydney into New Zealand. So we still got quite the flight ahead of us. As Sim Toolkit tells us, 6 hours, 47 minutes. So enjoy the flight. I hope all is well on your weekend, folks, and we'll be here if you just want to lurk. Check back in from time to time. Yeah, we'll still be here. In about 400 miles, we'll climb up. But yeah, we'll be still here. So enjoy your weekend, folks. All right, folks, we're about 5 hours, 50 minutes out, and 100 miles from Charlie, India, November VOR. At that point, or somewhere after, we step up to flight level 390. And we'll kind of watch it. I'm going to kind of take a look down here. Yeah, it's saying 99 miles. We'll see. Um, and I use this just for this purpose. Once we top out at 41,000, we'll then use it to tell us our top of descent. Now, it marks it on the ND, but it doesn't tell you on the FMC that I've been able to find. Now, maybe it does, and I just am oblivious to it. I'm not going to deny that one bit. So, but anyway, we continue through the night as we approach Australia down under, folks. Now, there were a couple of big events, and I'm curious if any of you participated. There was one that came out of Osaka. That's what we saw north of us there into Hong Kong, that long stream. Now over. Sorry about that, folks. Ugh. Anyway, and then the other one, which is actually larger, what's called eastbound cross the line. Or cross the land. Not eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. No, not that one. Eastbound and cross the land. So basically, you're going from Europe into Asia. And the last cross the land I saw, they physically crossed the land from Europe into the Far East. I don't know what that one's called then. Here, they just went from Europe to Africa, basically. Um, Egypt and Qatar. So, and they're actually, I think, still coming into Qatar right now. I think that was the biggie. Of course, I'm sure the 777-300 from one company and the 777-200 from the other were in high demand, but several streamers were in A330s and MD-11s. So, uh, good for you. I did not know about it. Otherwise, I might have tried. I somehow missed that looking at VATSIM events early this past week. I missed that, and I don't, I'm still flipping the coin if my system will be able to fly across the pond coming October 19th. We're going from the Americas towards Euro Africa. I think that's a pretty way of saying it. So I'll give you a little flavor here, folks, if you're not on their Discord channel. Shame on you if you aren't and you want to participate. Here it is. Let's see. They're right now training up controllers to handle the extreme amount of volume. And I do mean, folks, it will look like, well, let me see. Give you an example. Well, no, we'll just say it. Take a, where the North Atlantic tracks usually lay, okay, from, say, Canada to Europe. Just the lower ones. Don't worry about the ones that stray out for other reasons. Take a marker, color it all in. That's what it'll look like. Yeah, there won't be much separation. Plan a little bit of extra fuel, folks. You may not get your step climbs, which can really cause troubles. But you're departing Halifax, Winnipeg, Toronto, Boston, Newark, Orlando, and then Bogota, Barbados, Caraco International, Princess Julian, and you're going to arrive into places like Munich. Munich. I am not about to try to say that the way he wanted me to, because when I did, we're not munchkins. It was funny. um, Heathrow. Go figure. Why? Why can't we have like Gatwick? Really give the controllers a challenge. Amsterdam, Copenhagen, uh, not Gibraltar, Casablanca. I'm not sure of this one. Blas de Genet International. I haven't been there. That may have to come on my list here soon. El Prat in Barcelona, Paris, Vienna, and Lisbon. I could have came up with a few others, but hey, those all work out, folks. Now, you cannot set up you can only in your mind dream of what you want. About a week ahead of time. That's right, you gotta wait. They'll open it for you to register to fly in it. Folks, it's limited slots and they go very quickly. The special ones like Boston, Toronto, Newark, Orlando, and Princess Julian, as well as into Heathrow and Amsterdam and Barcelona and Paris. The rest, they'll stay, but they'll take. I mean, people will just go ahead and fly them. It's a good time, folks. I hope in the 20 years I have, well, no, it's been shorter than that. In about 15 years that I have not flown this event, I stopped because it was just total insanity. No control on the radios. It was just, hey Bob, how you doing? It's just awesome to see you. Hey George, where you headed? And hey Julia, where you off to? And that's not what this was ever intended to be, a big social hour, and that's what it turned into. I couldn't get position reports in, and controllers were not doing their part, nor were they monitoring text or anything. So 3/4 of the way across the Atlantic, I never talked to a controller. The only time I talked to one, I think, was entering European airspace. So I kind of got bummed and said, this is not fun. And that's why 15 years. And now, since then, there were times I wanted to fly in it because I'd heard change had occurred, but I worked. Yeah, I know that dastardly word, work. Well, I don't now. And parts of me is thinking about it, but the problem may come in. That's why I'm trying to fly more and more events to see how my computer is handling. Because, like, for me, I would kind of like Barbados. Maybe even Caraco. Not a, for something like this, I love Princess Juliana, but not for something like this. It's just going to be crazy enough as it is that no. So, but the others there, maybe even Bogota would be enticing, so long as I could maybe try this Blaze Dijan, wherever that is. Or, heck, I would love to go into Vienna again. So, but again, I am not right now certain that I can stay on VATSIM. Not because of what I said in the past, I don't know if I can hold the minimum 20 frame rates a second with the aircraft I'd like to fly. Let's just take a look. With no controllers, no weather, how we doing on the A350? Okay, if we could maintain that across, that'd be great. But I can't guarantee it. So, but anyway, folks, the 19th of October, those of you who love this event, and I know this one's the easy one, folks. Um, your flight times are roughly 9, 10. Bogota may push you up to, and Winnipeg close to 11. Probably not, but could, depending where you're headed over there in Europe and Africa. But it's the April one. When you come back, that lovely tailwind pushing you across the North Atlantic becomes a very vicious headwind, pushing your en route times up an hour, and if you can't get your step climbs, sucking your tanks dry. So that's why I say plan accordingly with fuel that you can't get them. I actually have from my dad and friends of his, and it's still flying, and their children who still fly. Some pretty interesting stories about the North Atlantic. Um, so yeah, plan accordingly, folks. So as you can tell, you're probably no further west than Vienna, as far as I can tell. And with the departures, I think Bogota may be the farthest. Possibly Winnipeg, but it's going to be a toss-up between those two. The rest are a lot closer. So, just something for you all to start putting on your radar. That's about a month away. There you go, Hawker. Perfect flight for you. Saturday. They don't give times yet, but so hopefully, like I said, things have indeed changed. Perfect flight for what? For you to take to the skies. You've been looking for a flight. It's not 15 hours. It might cost you 8 to 10 hours to cross the pond. Yeah, good call there. You always take to the skies when you fly. Just saying. Yep, yeah, pretty true indeed. But you're always looking for that long haul. I mean, heck, we're doing Singapore over to Christchurch, and I don't see a hawker up here. I have, like I said, I want to try to catch a couple of really big events. Had I known about Cross the Land, I might have shelved this flight, flown that to see just how my computer and my VATSIM connection will hold. Because, folks, like I said, take whatever the North Atlantic tracks are today, okay? Take a marker, cover, just color them completely in, and that's what it will look like. I think it's close to 2,000 connections on those kinds of days, 3,000. I mean, it's ungodly. It's just this wall of aircraft. If you were watching Cross the Land earlier on VATSPY or one of the others, that's an inkling of what Cross the Pond will do. Well, dude, there's a 800? Isn't there like a Falcon 900 or something like that, or a Hawker 900? That 3-engine jobby? So, They're out there. Your Challenger. What? You. Oh my, oh my. But that um I want a Hawker. Well, you know what you do. You take the flight dynamics of your Challenger, get a Hawker template for the outside because you don't really show that much, and away you go. And since now, if you do it real time, most of the flight is at night. Now, when they come back westbound, most of the flight is in by day. So, option there for you. Why does that happen? You got your Hawker airplane with the dynamics of a Challenger, and you're flying across the pond. I don't even think a Hawker 125 could make the pond. I think you'd have to go up maybe Iceland, maybe Greenland, Iceland, Greenland, and then drop into Canada over there. So I'm pretty sure a 900 can. Not gonna swear because I'm not Mr. GA like you. So, um, but I'm pretty sure your little Challenger will do the job. Maybe not. I could be, like I said, wrong. I'm just not that up on the GA world, the corporates. Or just grab the C90 and load it up with nothing but fuel. Screw the people. Ferry it over. Or here's even a better one. Really freak them out. And this I have seen because, you know, TV is real. Cessna 172. Granted, the amount of fuel in that cabin. Woo! But yeah, they deliver some of the Cessnas by flying them to their customers. And boy, the bladders they put inside that cabin. Ooh. Uh, well, you know, it'll make it that way. So, and the bad thing is, and the show that I watched them doing this on was a very, of course, got to have some drama, very stormy run across. Which, 9 times out of 10, it is stormy across the North Atlantic. But there you go, some options for you there, sir. From a Cessna 172 on up to your little 900. Or just pull out your little Zebo and fill the tanks and go across. Put about 50 people in it, and away you go. Yeah, I forget how big those bladders are they put in that Cessna, and to get it to go across the pond. Must be cheaper than crating it up. Well, it's going to get there faster than crating it up and putting it on a ship. So, unless they crate it up and put it in a cargo plane, but oh my god, the cost. But, well, I was going to say, if you have the kind of money to afford a Cessna 172 overseas, you could probably afford the shipping, but you may not. That's actually quite exuberant. So, alright, but yeah, again, folks, those just tuning in, cross the pond next month, October 19th. Figure about a week or two ahead of time, they'll open it up for the pilots to begin registering for whatever route you want. I went through them. You're basically departing the U.S. or the North America, well, South America, the Americas. There we go. From Halifax, Winnipeg, Toronto, Boston, Newark, and Orlando. Most of them, duh. The only one missing was JFK. Um, Princess Juliana's on the list, Caracas, Barbados, Bogota, and Orlando. And I think I already said that. So you'll have your chance here soon, folks. Give it a couple more weeks. They're getting the controllers right now trained up. And if you missed my little analogy of what it looks like, find out where the North Atlantic tracks are right now. Okay? Then take a marker and color it completely inside um, the top and the bottom. And that's what it will look like on October 19th. So, again, October 19, Saturday, uh, crossing the pond from the Americas over to the Euro-African continents. Mostly Europe, but there are a couple Africa, North Africa, I think. I don't know where that Biajan, however that's pronounced, where that one's at. We're going to find out here shortly because I'm going to plan a flight there. I'm curious where it is. And we are flipping the coin here. I'd love to grab an. If I'd have known Cross the Land was on today, that's a good precursor to what Cross the Pond is like. Cross the Land, basically, you either go from Europe basically to the Middle East or the Middle East back to Europe, depending again. They do it twice a year. This year they went to Qatar and Cairo and Egypt out of, I think it's just Frankfurt, out of the, I don't know what the departure points were, but I'm thinking Germany-ish area. And it's the same thing, but it's just a narrower black line. And it looked like the majority went to Qatar. So, and I'll bet you'll never guess the type aircraft. That's right, Cessna 172s. Didn't see that one coming, did ya? Of course, the 777s, either the 300 version or the 200. Which is fine. Hey guys, enjoy learning them, flying them. I actually love the 777, but Um, we'll leave it at that. It actually ranks up there as one of my favorites, right behind the 747. All right, folks, we have crossed Charlie India November. We are on our way to Tatooine? No. And let's see how we're doing on altitude here. If we can step climb or if we need to go further. Okay, optimum is right where we're at. Max, I should have looked at that before we punched up. Um, Nothing on the ECAM systems page review. Wish I could easily, but you can't. That's what's nice about what I call the baby buses. They're right up here, the buttons. You can look and go right through them real quick. Here it's a little bit more to it. Alright, so we're looking good here. But yeah, we'll try it Tatuk to see. But I'm glad to have you all aboard. Thanks for giving us a look, and hope you all follow us so you can be there for our next journey. Now, I am going to tell you, with regard to this next trip coming up, now we're scheduling it for Tuesday. Monday, I may have a meeting. Key word there, may. If that doesn't happen, that flight will happen on Monday. That being Rome to Kyiv in the Ukraine, and it's by request by Taddy K27, who actually is in Kyiv, and made the request. So he's yeah, he does some great stuff over there, folks. So immediately as soon as the request came, all right, let's figure out how can we get there, what can we fly. So what flights are real world, or are we gonna make this one up? So we're headed to Kyiv, however it's pronounced, there in the Ukraine, Monday or Tuesday, and then maybe some Pan Am flights. Berlinish, I'm thinking, maybe a couple of other places possible, but Pan Am for sure. Then Wednesday, you're getting a sneak peek, folks. I haven't released it yet. We're gonna try Palma de Marco. Is that the right? Hang on. I'm going there right now. It's this one. No. Where is it? Palma de Marco to Santiago, Spain. That ought to be a blast. We tried doing it, and it just... things did not go right. That's because I'm working on getting a plane ready for that trip, but yours won't be. There, Mr. Hawker. JFK to Singapore. Got to get with Shampoo there to figure out how to get the tanks to open up to enough fuel. Eight or nine. Let's see. A350-900XLR is what flies that route, not an XWP. So we're waiting. So that's coming. Lost my screen. Where'd it go? Oh, found it. And then the Christchurch to Queensland. I've heard a lot of stuff about this run. So this ought to be it's a real short flight, and it might have a tricky approach. We'll see. I don't really think it'll be that tricky, but you never know. Thursday by request with Duluth Fly, we're flying Honolulu to Los Angeles. You know, maybe I might take a Cessna. I'll leave it at that. Um, and Friday, we haven't determined yet what we're going to do. That's why I haven't released it. But that's what you're looking at for next week. Rome to Kiev, some Pan Am ops over in Europe as well. Then Palma de Marca to Santiago, both are in Spain. And Christchurch to Queensland, New Zealand. South Island of New Zealand. That ought to be a blast. So, looking forward to it. And then, of course, Thursday, Honolulu to Los Angeles. Hope y'all can be a part. Pull your planes out of your hangars and join us. We'd love to have you aboard. All right, folks, we are airborne and assessing. What you wait? Did it? Hang on. My phone is doing weird things. There it goes. Now it's behaving. Behave, phone. All right, so there you have it, folks. We are now over Australia. Um, Interesting, this verse that came up, folks. It's part of this week's sermon at our church. So I'm kind of curious how this is going to interweave into it. So it's a pretty good verse to start with. So it'll be interesting to see. Uh, we just started a study of Habakkuk, and it'll be interesting to see how this vision is a future time, how it describes the end, and it will be fulfilled. If it seems slow in coming, wait patiently, for it will surely take place, and it will not be delayed. So, uh, I kind of liked it. If you follow my Facebook page, and I'm not here plugging that, folks, I kind of gave a link to a devotional series I just completed on waiting, and it was really good. And that was one of the closing verses, and really, really good. And I actually uh, provided a way to start it. So, uh, just a really good devotion. So, hope you all um, have a chance, check it out. If you're on U version, it's While You Wait. While We Wait, which is the toughest thing in the world, folks. I personal experience. I mean, I've been unemployed now since May, and the waiting is just just hard. Let alone those waiting on medical results or waiting on whatever major events in our lives. These seasons of wait are rough. And it was a really good series on how things to, think about and try to um, help you through this season of wait. So I know some things that have come out of this. Uh, just seems like, yeah, you see a whole million's worth of jobs, but nobody's calling. So, uh, but I do know some of the good that's come out. We watch our youngest daughter's daughter, our granddaughter, 5-month old, and I helped the wife out with that a lot. That's what helped kind of can that flight from Palma de Marco this past week. And then our last Wednesday doing it, but up until then, every Wednesday we had 2 5-month-olds. Like I said, our youngest, and then we'd go out with our youngest, our granddaughter, to St. Charles to our other daughter's 5-month-old, and we'd watch them both. And I think I've lost 10 pounds worth of hair. Um, just kidding. But yeah, it's kind of like, might as well just take a gun and shoot yourself in the foot. No. Fun to a point, but they were fun. Can't, and again, it's hard for my wife to be able to do any of that without me here. So I know that was part of God's plan in that, to be here to help. And maybe he said, you know what, you're done, retired. I really doubt that latter part, folks. I've got a feeling what's coming, while I think it's going to be magnificent, it's going to have its challenges to it. So, wouldn't be the Lord if it didn't. So, but anyway, if you can find that While You Wait, I think was the name of it. I haven't pulled it up here. Um, it is really a great. It's only like 5 days, folks. So I'm not asking you to an eternity of devotions. Oh no, it's 5 days. And I think total of, if I spent more than 15 minutes a day on it, um, but a great way to start your day. Is that your cue there, Hawker? You're stepping out on us like always. I mean, into the world of lurking. So, but anyway, folks, I just wanted to get that out there because I really thought it was a phenomenal devotional series plan that you've had. Oh, that's fine. Hey, I get it. Hey, we've only got, I mean, come on. You don't have 5 hours and 1 minute to go? I get it. Hey, I appreciate you being around here, sir. Enjoy the family time or yard time or whatever time it is for you. But thanks for being a part, being around. We'll be watching for you as you lurk about. All right, folks, and as you saw, there was mention to September, um, the month of September. Twitch offers a really good deal to those of you that don't like those dastardly commercials that come up. And yeah, I'm going to be that dastardly person to tell you I upped the amount of minutes we have commercials on the stream um, in hopes of generating a little more cash flow here to help out in projects coming down the stream that I've got my eye on, and hoping they'll be of true value to fly here. Also looking at adding some more sound to some of the aircraft to try to make them more realistic, and can't do that without the income. And so Twitch comes along. Here comes the Manny. You thought you were dreaming. um, so Twitch came along in September. They call it September because they offer some really good deals for y'all. 25% off the $6 charge for a 1 month subscription, times that by 3 for the 3 months, so 25% off that value. And then for the 6 months, 30% off. Like I said, folks, pretty good deals when you think about it. Add to that, if you like going through the Merc in the loot cave, hey, you get 20% off there. So, check them out, folks. They end October 1, And I think we have another smaller deal coming closer to Christmas, but I can't remember that one. So don't hold me to that one. But you can guarantee every September there'll be a September. So I fell asleep. Well, I get it, man. It's a long flight, folks. This is a 9.5 hour flight from Singapore over to Christchurch. And if I haven't said this in a while, folks, this is actually a real world flight. I don't know how close to the real world time I am on the sim, not on your clock. But it's due to land at 9 o'clock New Zealand time. And we adjusted the clock in the sim to try to see if we can do that. So we'll see. For a GMT8. By chance, is that the Dubai area? Or in that vicinity? Nope. Okay. Reason being, when I worked at a computer call center, we had a nightmare. Not so much Southeast. Oh, Philippines. Oh, wow. Huh, I thought they were a couple notches up higher. Wow, that's what I get for thinking. But anyway, we had a contractor who just could not, and the way you get freight in this system, you bid on it. Welcome to the world, folks. You bid on freight. And he couldn't connect and stay connected. And it took, working from someone that's in Dubai, trying, first off, they're like, I thought they were like 8 hours ahead of I bet it was 8 hours ahead of our time zone. But anyway, it was just a nightmare trying to meet up with this guy to figure out where the drops and all of this was going at our level, let alone the next tier of service to try to diagnose this. It took us probably two months, or not me, my boss and people above us in tier 2 and 3 to finally figure it out so they could get their bids in to get freight. Otherwise, that you deadhead out, and that sucks. I'm here to tell you. There's no money in deadheading. Well, you lose a lot of money, but there's no money gained. Well, here comes the Manny. We still got a good 5 hours to go if you still need a little bit of sleep till we get into Christchurch. But welcome aboard, folks, and I hope you enjoy the flight. I'm going to take a real quick break to praying for the end. Well, if Flight Factor was nicer to the virtual people aboard the plane, it wouldn't be this bright. That's the lowest setting, folks. Actually, it's kind of, ugh. Anyways, a nice moon out there. I know we're pushing towards it, the full moon, which I believe in the U.S. we call it the harvest moon, this one. So, probably another 4 or 5 days, if that. Might even happen quicker. But now you're seeing why I don't like a lot of night flying. You can't see these wonderful airplanes these developers make, and the liveries the painters make. The other sad thing is, and sometimes I have a hard time telling if it actually is not working. I'm pretty sure it's not. I have not installed the Mango sound pack here. I think last time I did it wrong. I didn't think that was possible, how simple X-Plane installs are. But not long afterwards, we had a data corruption that basically you could see. Let me see. No, you can't see my cursor right now. But anyway, I could see my cursor on an exterior look like this, but come into the cockpit, it disappeared and you couldn't see it. Couple of things could have happened. I think maybe, sort of, kind of, but overall, basically made it useless. And I thought, well, great. Here comes the standard Flight Factor answer. We roll it back to the last release client and it should be fine. Oh, that was the Airbus 320 response I got. No. We don't go backwards. So, I figured it was done. That was the end of the A350. They actually responded and we had a good email traffic as well as Discord traffic, and we got it working, obviously. But I kind of hesitant to put the sound on it. I will tell you, I love the sound that we added to the Flight Factor A320. And listening to Q8 when I was watching the tutorial flights he has for this, oh, it sounded pretty good, but like I said, I think I did something wrong. So, that's my bad. But that's the kind of stuff, folks, we're looking for when you sub or when you throw biddies at us or donate. We try to put it to the stream uh, so that we can improve what you see here. Like right now, as much as I would love to add the 777, I just can't. But there are a couple of other projects out there, folks, that I've really got my eye on, but I just haven't gotten around to pulling the trigger on it yet. So, and then there's maybe some scenery I'd like to add in. I'd love to try these orthos, but either my eye is not that great, which is possible, I don't see much change, or I'm expecting way too much. That one is where I might lean to. We tried Simhaven. I could see little bits and pieces where it improved, but the overall scheme, not really. Am I looking for the other Sims look? No. But I would like to try to help beef up a couple of areas, mainly the wilderness, mountainous territories, but so far nothing, which is fine. I'm flying over most of it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But every now and then I'd like to tweak it. Now there are some airports I think I need to tweak, but frame rates are what they kill me on a couple of other ones. So I'm very careful which airports I look to improve. All right, let's take a look here and see if we can do a step climb. Oh, I thought I heard the plane winding down. I'm like, row, what did I do? All right, folks, we're going to punch up to 390. All right, let me look down here. Okay, yeah, we're looking at 1,300 miles for our next one. So, yeah, let's punch up, so to speak. I figure we're going to probably crawl up to this altitude. Um, that's why I kind of held on to the step climb a little bit. All right, so we're heading up to 390 now, flight level. And we're going to probably take every bit of 20 to 40 miles in which to do that. We're only doing it like 200 to 300 feet a minute, folks. So I kind of figured it was going to drag it out. So, all right, we're on our way up, folks. We've got 4 hours and 40 minutes to go. Enjoy the ride, and questions, comments, let me know in the chat. And if you want to talk voice, because it's a lot easier, let me know, and I'll come off mute and bring you into the streams chat room that I have set up on Discord. Just let me know. Otherwise, you won't be, you can knock, but you won't be coming in. So we'll be back shortly, folks. We'll keep an eye on this step climb. Oh, there it goes a little better. And we'll be chatting with you here shortly. I get it there, sir. Welcome back, everyone. Here comes the Manny. My eyes are still droopy. I get it. We're looking at about 4 hours and 20 minutes, folks, to Christchurch. But I'm glad y'all have hung in there, be it lurking, be it participating. We appreciate it. And we'll be on the ground here shortly, folks. And I just remembered where I used to fly from when I would bring the Hercs for Sim Air Force down for Operation Deep Freeze here in Christchurch. The Samoan Islands. Yes, Samoa is where we would RON. We're about an 8-9 hour flight to there in a Herc, maybe less. And then from there on into. Did we make another stop? I'd have to go back and look at my flight charts, but from there on in. But I think we may have done it in 2 stops. But anyway, taking the ski birds down for Operation Deep Freeze in Antarctica. Which, by the way, those operations in the real world are getting ready. The first elements are getting in place to set up airfields, clear them off, get them ready to start accepting aircraft. And then as the um, waters begin to warm a little, they'll be able to get ships into the harbor there at McMurdo. That won't be until around January, February timeframe. So, but oh yeah, those were fun, flying off to these research posts, landing the ski bird on snow and ice, and then C-17s and C-5s coming in for the ice runway and landing on it. So, really an interesting operation, folks. The National Science Foundation back then. Don't know if they're still behind it or not today. But that was about 10 years ago. And kind of miss it, but the way the operation evolved, I just had a hard time with it. So my presence kind of dwindled. So, all right, we are approaching the or got about 4 hours to go. Let's see where we stand over the land down under. We're about halfway over it. And at the same time, about halfway to our destination. So again, thank you folks for being a part of Flying with Mike today. Um, we're out in the outback right now of Australia. And while we're thinking about it, let's take a look. Ooh, I definitely don't want to be doing any of that. Ooh, I don't know what it'll do. If I don't know what what it's gonna do, I need to keep my grubby paws off it. All right, currently. Okay, looks like we could be. Wow. All right, we are working our way across the land down under, come out over Sydney, and it should be pretty close to our destination at that point, folks. So, about 4 hours to go, and hope you all enjoy the ride. All right, folks. I'm just sitting here, kind of seeing people that I'm following, what they're up to. Shocked at one of them. Pleasantly, thank you. That just glad to see him. Hopefully, um, sticking with the X-plane, but I get it. Y'all enjoy the other one too, so kind of curious what Spy Flight's up to here. Just kind of watching to see where he's. I like where he's headed. I'm just kind of curious what his game plan of aircraft is. Oh, he's still waiting for things to load in. Alright, we're done waiting. And we're back. Alright, folks. It is nice to kind of wander around, see where people are and what they're doing. Sometimes it does give me ideas where we could go next. Kind of run down it a couple of times. I'm going to get it up tonight on the schedule so you all can see where we're headed. I'm really trying to hear what Monday's all about. I'm going to then play. I'm not calling him. Not over the weekend. We'll plan it for happening then. All right. Well, let me talk with the wife before I push on. But anyway, we're 4 hours out of Christchurch and a couple hours out of Sydney. Actually, no, we're about, a couple hours at best. We're coming up to the midway point still in Australia. And on we go. All right, folks, got that taken care of. Little talk about this meeting possibly on Monday. I really am curious. Hang on, I'm gonna bounce over to Spy Flight's stream for a second. Ah, he's gonna fly the Dash 6. That don't look like a Dash 6 cockpit. Not really sure what the heck that looks like. Is he seriously gonna fly that? No, he's not. Okay. I was gonna say, boy, that'd make it a tough run in a blimp. All right. Looks like he's gonna fly the Twin Otter over there. Which, by the way, is what a lot of people do fly. Uh, Although, dude, you're supposed to be behind the red line. Oh well. There's a reason for that. Did you see Atlanta by chance? Yeah, not the football game. Although I guess it could be. They did take the tail off the back. All right, we saw, we came, we left. All right, so for ours, we are continuing onward, folks, to Christchurch. Oh, Melvin Leroy, what are you up to besides 3,500 feet? And he is flying in the northern British Columbia. Eh, well, with that airplane, you can pretty much, for the most part, year round it. I mean, there'll be days you can't, but too cold or too snowy out. But overall, the beavers and otters, non-turbined, are pretty good animals up there with that cow. So, Alright, so pretty nice. Good looking scenery. Good job there, Melvin. Alright, so we're pressing on, folks. Let me just do a quick update here. Alright, really, sometimes it's just a little too dark. But that's what you get, folks, out in the Outback. Not the Outback Steakhouse. Alright, well, I'm going to sit back and ease along here, folks. And we'll be there shortly. Still a little under or a little over 4 hours, and we'll be there about halfway, like I said, across Australia. And Christchurch is, I thought, 3 hours across the inlet there, but not 100% sure. It's been a long time since we've flown it. So enjoy, folks, the music. Enjoy the ride. Feel free to ask any questions you got, and or any comments. Hit the chat line. We'd love to hear and read. So we've just been kind of seeing where others are going, um, and hope you enjoy this long haul from Singapore over to Christchurch, New Zealand. A actual real world flight, folks. And it's flown by the A350. So add that on top of it. Oh, and our airspeed has dwindled off. Why, why, why? However, our ground and boy. It's trying to recover. I think it's because we got like a 90 knot tailwind. Holy mackerel. Folks, no, don't be looking for me to go back to Singapore that way. We'll kind of do. I did this once. Oh gosh, back in the early 2000s. Um, Tracked a couple of Singapore air cargo flights coming out of Singapore, headed to the U.S. Now you would think they'd go back, right? No, they went on to Europe, down through Asia and back. Keep that wind at the back, folks. Those of you in across the pond this year will get to see how that 100 knot tailwind helps you. Turn around and come back and see how it hurts you. All right, our airspeed is slowly recovering. truing out now at about 460. And we're still maintaining a good 540 across the ground. So nice little bump up in um, that tailwind. Holy mackerel. Yep, we've now recovered all that we had lost. All right, folks. Let me see, 21. Okay, I'm kind of shocked I haven't heard the little ping, unless I've got it turned down to where I can't hear it. I wonder how that gets cleared. I don't remember that being up on my screens. I remember it looking more like this. Huh. Like I said, folks, pretty much nothingless. Even though we're over Australia, maybe Adelaide in that general vicinity, but no. No, oh, Adelaide's south and west of, or east of us. Oh, because it was a fun airport to fly into when we did. Oh, we need to think. Think, 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 think. Alice Springs. Calug. Where is Calug in relation to that? Okay, so yeah, we've crossed Alice Springs. Calug is next. We actually flew right over it. Of course, they're sleeping, kind of like Where's the Manny? Um, with the droopy eyes. With Here Comes the Manny. Now that just doesn't look good for Duluth there. Oh, he's firing up. Okay. I was going to say, half your screens aren't working. Now it all makes sense. Alright, that's what I get for bouncing in with everything muted. Alright. looking at about 950 miles to the next step climb, last step climb. Um, there's a lot to this airplane in the real world, as best I can understand it. Um, just so much right here, let alone with everything that can happen over here on the OIS. Um, I have only begun to scratch at it, folks. Um, I look forward to learning. I look forward to flying this aircraft a little bit more, and also the 747 a lot more. That actually was our backup plane today, so I'm glad we were able to get the flight in this one.
I'll get the bad guys. She hasn't self-forgiven.
All right, have a good night, man. Talk to you later. I'll talk to you tomorrow. How about that?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. Well, happy Zombie Jesus Day tomorrow, buddy. Take care.
Because I don't have off tomorrow.
Oh,
Because I
you-
work at a casino.
Oh, that's right. All right.
They don't believe in family.
No, they don't.
No.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, folks, and you feel free to head over, check out Duluth Fly. Make sure you follow the channel. That way you can see what he has up in store for you. Most of the time he's flying, but he'll catch you off guard occasionally. Another big one to watch here, folks, from our moderators is Hawker 125. Now this one is a little wild bird. You never know what's coming. Like you see, he could be psychedelic, or he could be playing his drums, playing with marbles, and occasionally might fire up an airplane. So, but anyway, can't hear him on the shout out that Twitch has set up, so that's cool. So, but anyway, check them out, folks. Make sure you follow their channels, and hope you enjoy them. They're great, great friends, great go-to people when I have trouble, and always there when able to help out. And folks, while you're in commercials, if you are kind of sick of them, I have upped, I forget how much I upped it by, the number of commercials per hour, or minutes of commercials per hour. It's all in a hope to generate some revenue. Any money earned through subs, bits, donations, ads, any of that, these what are they called? Power up redemptions. Any of that, folks, we pump back into the stream. Lately, we've been looking a lot at sounds. I'm also looking at trying to help beef up some of the airports we kind of go through a little bit more often than others, to try to give them a little better. I'm going to tell you though right now, that's a hard thing to do. Two reasons. One, some of them say JFK. You got to be careful with, because frame rates will take me to where I can't be on VATSIM. I can fly, I can stream, but I can't be on VATSIM because you got to be in the 20 frame rate per second or greater. So that causes some problems. But the other problem is, folks, you know what? A little nasty secret out there I'm going to give you. The X-plane airports don't look all that bad to start with. So I have a hard time one, finding an update, but when I do, um, it's already pretty good by default. So spending that little extra money, say on a JFK or an O'Hare, as somebody's, I can't, I mean, they were kind of really put off. You're really flying that O'Hare? Yeah, looks pretty good to me. I was like, so I guess my standards are too low. I don't know. But anyway, the scenery here, I think, is pretty good. Now, we can argue and quibble about, well, I can't find my house. Okay, I don't. That's not high on my priority list, folks. I like a nice looking area around me, the airport looking as best it can. I'd like the jetways to work, but it's not 100% given. I've got an aircraft right here the jetways won't work on. So, again, but we're working towards that and trying to improve where and the aircraft themselves that we have so that you get a better stream out of us. So that's where the money goes. I know, I really went on a nice rabbit trail there, didn't rabbit run. Oh, there he is, coming around the back and back up here. So, but anyway, folks, it is September, so um, just know this. Twitch is giving you some pretty good deals on subbing streamers. 1 month and 3 months if you want to go 3 months, or you want to go just 1 month. It's $25 per, or $25. 25% off. Let me get that right. If you want to go for 6 months, 30% off. If you want to go and look at their merchandise and other products available in the Loot Cave, you can get 20% off that. There's a Twitch code you can use to get that. So take advantage of it, folks. It ends October 1, coming pretty quickly. So all right. And again, let's see if there's any change outside. I don't think so. I'd love to know what the real time is. Sim time, that is. To know, are we going to do a night landing? Because there is just really no end in sight for the night here. Is that the moon? I got clouds? I got weather nearby? No. I got a little bit of got a SIGMET for turbulence. But yeah, we're really not seeing anything till we get to the coast. Most of that again is turbulence. So kind of bear with us here, folks. We may be starting to find a little bit of weather. Oh, speaking of, let's, you know what? It's instrument conditions. We're down to 700 broken and 2,900 meters. Ooh. Now we still got a long way to go, folks. 4 hours, so we'll keep an eyeball on that. Is it drizzling? Saying drizzle, I got a feeling more foggy. 9 degrees is the temperature, dew point 8, so that, and you're right along the Pacific, so you could be generating maritime fog. So we'll see. Still got time. But who knows? We might be coming in to pretty close to, what is our minimums? $200 and visibility 800 meters. We're still way above that. Well, actually not way, but wow. Do I have a cat too? Huh. Alright, well, right now we have to fly in on this approach. What is runway 20 looking like? Nope. Same thing, so 200 and 800. Okay. Alright, so either way, folks, we shoot the approach. Otherwise, we head to Auckland. Could turn into a fun arrival into New Zealand. And right now, Queensland, just to let you know, that's our next week flight. Marginal conditions. All right, folks, we're back with you. And again, thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. Even if you are lurking, we appreciate you. And we are 3.5 hours according to Sim Toolkit. Let me double check that. Yeah, we actually are, folks. Give you an idea what we're looking at. Alright, so few airplanes transiting up and down the New Zealand coast. But there you go. There's what's lying ahead of us. So enjoy, folks. I'll kind of let you go here. I'm going to catch up with the wife. She just got back from visiting. And we'll be back here in about a half hour, and we will start thinking about an interesting arrival into Christchurch. Currently, we're at instrument conditions. Bear with me, I'll get the current weather. As of 32 minutes ago, visibility is down to 1,700 meters, drizzle, overcast 600. So, things are getting a little iffer. So, we'll see how things progress as we get closer. The sun should be coming up soon. That's the hard part when you roll the sim back. You don't know when that's gonna happen here. So now I kind of wish I'd have just flown real world times and all, so you know we could kind of guesstimate a little better. But anyway, we're on our way, 3.5 hours out, and looking iffer right now, little iffer. See you in a few. All right, folks, we are cruising along, getting closer every second to Christchurch. And for those curious, home to Operation Deep Freeze. So, and if you're curious, it's a Air Force operation, National Science Foundation operation the Air Force is part of here in the U.S. Flying both the scientists and supplies and hardware down to Antarctica for them to continue their research on the big continent, to include South Pole Station. So, that is where we're headed, but we're headed there because the destination of the month for Millennium Aviation, who we're flying for today, is Queensland, which is about an hour south out of Christchurch in an Airbus. So, and we have that slated for next week. So, hope you all enjoy. Hope you've enjoyed the fun we've had here for coming up on 7 hours in stream. And we've got, like I said, about 3 hours and 15 minutes till we make our arrival into Christchurch, which right now is looking iffer. So it's gonna be fun. But I hope y'all are having a great weekend. It's Saturday, folks, so I hope you've been out enjoying. A little on the touch on the warm side here. It is still summer by all calendar notions. So for it to still be quite warm and humid outside, well, that kind of makes sense. Fall officially does not start for a few more days. And even then, it's battle between summer letting up and winter coming on. That's why we fall. Temperatures begin to fall. And if the commercials are a little bit much to you, yes, I have risen how many or how often commercials come up in an hour. But folks, during the month of September, Subtember as Twitch calls it, it's 25% off a 1-month sub and a 3-month sub, 30% off a 6-month sub, and if you visit the Twitch Loot Cave, your purchases are 20% off with that code. So it's a good time, folks, to really, if you are tired of the commercials like many people are, it's a good way, because that's the number one thing you get when you sub. Ad-free viewing. So you don't miss a thing because of commercials. But if you're unable to, and I get that, folks, money is tight these days, way inflation's gone. Keep that in mind in a couple of months. You always have this option if you miss something you really wanted to see and a commercial zapped it out of your sight. head over to our YouTube channel. There's a link to it. Look for the video. It may take a little bit for this one to get there, folks. It's going to come in a little around 10 hours worth of video. I don't edit, folks. So whatever happened on Twitch, you'll see on YouTube, and I'm not 100% certain about the chat, but if it's there, you'll see it. So enjoy. Eventually, once I learn a little bit more about what this offer is to be monetized by YouTube means and what we need to do here on the stream, one of my goals with that extra money coming in from the ad revenues is to potentially have to buy stuff to help out my OBS product to be able to dual stream at the same time Twitch and YouTube. I don't know, but that's some research I got to do. That is my ultimate goal. No, I'm not going to TikTok, folks. We're not even getting into that argument. So you guys can enjoy your TikTok. You won't have 10-hour streamers like me on it. I think I heard my the CEO in the background going, "Yay!" So, hope again your weekend is well. Ours is obviously going great. We've got a great stream going. I think Monday is beginning to free up. This meeting is probably not going to happen now. So once we get on the ground, I'll get the schedule updated, because now I'll have to come up with stuff, and we'll get that out to you all as quickly as possible, both on Twitch and down there on the Discord. I think you're gonna like next week. Like I said, we have a great person, I'm calling him a friend, Taddy K27, I think is his handle on Discord. Taddy K27. He lives and works in Kyiv in Ukraine. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. So we're going to try. He suggested to us a route from Rome to Kyiv. I'm going to see if we can't pull that off for him. And plan was Tuesday, but I might put that on for Monday and then either fly back or come up with something else afterwards. We'll kind of play that by ear. Also got some Pan Am flying to do. We're going to stick to Europe for now. Nothing crossing the pond just yet. Try to help build up our presence there a little bit. And then we have a special flight on Thursday with Duluth Fly coming back from Hawaii. I'm thinking about maybe tackling it with a Cessna. Not certain yet. A lot of great stuff coming next week. So, got to get through this long haul here and get that into Christchurch. Also, next week we will fly to Queensland. I've been told there could be a challenging approach. We'll see. I have not dug into charts or anything like that. So we'll see what comes our way, folks. But for now, we're 3 hours-ish out of Christchurch, where it's a little iffer. So we'll see how that manifests the closer we get. So sit back, relax, folks. If you have ideas for flights, you can put them here in the chat. But the best place to make sure I see them so I can remember them is over at Discord. Our Discord channel, folks, under flight suggestions, is a great place, and I do take those flights into consideration. That's what I get for talking and typing at the same time. So there's the invite, folks. Feel free to come over. Love to hear them. Yes, Hawker, I know you want to go to Singapore out of JFK. We're doing that kind of right now. So right now, this aircraft can't do that. I've got to get with one of our members and beef up the fuel tanks in order to make that long haul run. It's ultra long haul. All right, folks. So, any questions or comments? Love to hear them. Love to either. Well, hearing them's a little difficult. I am in my channel. I just unmuted for now. I've kept it in the private broadcast. That way, I can make sure people understand how this is worked here. Hang on. What is this all about? I may investigate a little more after the stream. But feel free to pop in, folks. Love to talk with you. Just realize we are an extremely family friendly stream. That's part of the reason we limit the access to this. So those that have to have boisterous or offensive intros, well, you're probably not going to come into this area because this will be going out on air. And it's a good chance I just might ban you. So it just, folks, I worry that, you know, those of us that understand that language, fine, I get it, doesn't need to be there. I lived in it too long. But the young ears behind us that might hear it, they don't need to hear it. So that's why I stick to it pretty strong. So almost sounds like an alarm going off. Got nothing up here showing me anything in error. We're still 500 miles from our 41,000. Airspeed and altitude all look good. I'm not sure what this kind of sounds like an alarm. Maybe part of the sound set for all I know. It is. All right. So, but anyway, folks, we are 3 hours out of Christchurch. And like I said, the weather's a little bit iffer. So if you've got access to Sky Vector, kind of head over to November Zulu Charlie Hotel and read it for yourself. We're headed for it. May get to try this thing out in an Autoland. I don't think we've done that yet, so we may have to if it gets closer to 200. All right, folks, and again, we also do not have the Mango sound set yet put on here. Something tells me, just keeps nagging at the back of my noggin, that I put it in wrong here. It's not hard. It's not something hard, folks, so I don't know what I might have done wrong. So, but it seems we ended up with data corruption a few flights after installing it, so I'm thinking that might have been something to do with it. So I may fresh download it, install it down the road. with the help of some of the people here that know a lot more about those mango sounds and stuff to put in here. Now, if we were in FSX or prior, piece of cake. But X-Plane, the file structure I kind of sort of understand, but not enough to get in there like I would. I'd dig into an aircraft config file in a heartbeat um, to make tweaks. Here, I don't really like doing that. So, and I've also come to believe, hey, like in this aircraft, if they're like they say, well, you go into plane maker, do this to make the doors work. The amount of money people pay for this aircraft, Flight Factor does that. Since it was an omission on their part, they should be the ones fixing it. And I'm not picking on Flight Factor, I'm just saying the company that makes the product, they're the ones responsible, not us. Believe me, I tweaked too many aircraft in my day because they say real world airline pilots are flying these and testing these. If so, they should have said you're way off on stuff. And they weren't. Because I'm pretty sure airlines, virtual airline pilots. Alright, so we're on our way, folks. Enjoy. 3 hours to go. We'll be in Christchurch. We should be about to emerge over the Pacific again. Just a bit. Hang on a second. I'm going to bring up Sim Toolkit again. Oh, we got a ways. Boy, that's hard to believe. 3 hours from here? Huh. That's what it says. So we still got to get to Sydney, and I thought that was a 3-hour trip from there. That's what I get for thinking all the time, folks. So enjoy the ride. We'll be back with you here shortly, and we'll begin briefing the arrival. Pretty much once we coast out in Sydney, back over the water, we'll start in on those briefings and start getting ourselves readied for the IFR arrival.
this plane to Christchurch? I see blinky light.
Okay. About 3 hours and 50 minutes. So enjoy.
Hey, can we turn around because I forgot my favorite toothpick at the lobby?
That's fine. You forgot your coffee?
I forgot my toothpick.
Oh, I thought we were going to Columbia. I'm sorry. What's up, sir?
What's going on?
We got the little first officer over for a few out in the living room right now, but
Okay.
so we've been kind of bouncing back and forth as
Fair
she
enough.
is bouncing back and forth.
I'm sure she is.
Ooh. Oh boy, the weather is really. We are definitely iffer there. If you haven't looked at it on Sky Vector, currently 1,200 meters, RVR of 2,000, drizzle, fog, 500 feet overcast.
You can have that.
So this could be an auto land,
You
or
think?
as we like to call it, a Duluth fly land.
Hey, I feel attacked on that. Thank you very much. That's
So how'd
just
your
not
stream
nice.
go?
What stream?
I saw one where it looked like it dropped or something.
Yeah, my everything just went crazy, and then I came back and tried to fly again. I rebooted my computer not once but twice, and I said, "Well, let's try it and see what happens." And no one showed up.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I
Ah,
popped
sorry.
in here and there, but wasn't going to say much, so
Oh, it's all good.
I kind of know the feeling. I'm starting to get some people, but then they move on. I get it. It's almost, I mean, I'm well over 7 hours right now in streaming.
Yeah,
And
you're going marathon hours.
this
right?
will
You're
go 10 hours by the time I touch down, so.
You have 3 more hours to go on your. Oh my.
Oh,
goodness.
yeah. It's right up there on the screen, man. Tells you.
I see
2
this.
hours, 50 minutes to go.
2 hours, 51 minutes, and 45 seconds. Yep.
Correct. And the last bit will be the nail biter, folks. If the weather holds. And I think we're starting to get a sunrise. That'll help a little. Yeah, we're starting to get the sun to come up. I'm going to try and... a little better on the glare on the windows. But yeah, this will be the longest flight now in the A350. So, unfortunately, it will not make New York to Singapore. So, without a stop somewhere. So how's everything else in life going there, Mr. D?
Oh, Mr. D. Oh my God. I have not heard that one. Oh,
Never.
God.
Nope. Hang on. Call the ambulance out. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's at least one in Duluth.
Somewhere, sure. Mayo ambulance. Here we go.
Maybe coming from the woods, but still.
No, no, no. we got some people in chat. People, here we go. I am gonna start a prediction
Ooh.
for you. First, yes. Oh, let's see. Will Mike land in Christchurch safely? 1 for yes, 2 for no. And I'm going to, it's going to be on a 10-minute. Let's see, do not. Yeah. Okay, y'all. I need your predictions. Let's see this. And neither Mike nor I can, and you can use your channel points. Will Mike land in Christchurch safely?
I just put my landing prediction in there.
I saw that. I can't. Let's see. Let's see if we can wake some people up that are lurking.
Well, I know one had droopy eyes. Here comes the Manny. I don't even know if
that was Manny, yeah.
And I know Hawker's lurking about.
Oh, Walker?
Hawker.
I just met, yeah.
And by the way, folks, if you're into these kinds of flights, coming October 19th, cross the pond eastbound. Eastbound and down.
Are you going to do it?
I haven't decided yet. Still, I mean, the good thing here, folks, is they'll open it up for people. I forget how they do it. I think those that have registered or did it last time go first, and then they open it up for everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like a week before the flight.
Jeez.
And then they get you all booked out, and then you find, and folks, this is not just stroll in when you feel like it to fly. No, you're departing at your time.
Mm-hmm.
And so folks, make sure you read this. This is not like, well, I signed up for 9 o'clock, but, that's just too early. I think I'm going to leave at noon. Well, they probably will make you wait till 2. Because that's how many people are in here. I put it this way, folks. If you go, just Google North Atlantic tracks. They'll bring up what you have right now on a nice little map. Color in with a marker between the top and the bottom one. Solid color. That's what it's going to look like on the 19th.
Mm-hmm. He's not kidding, folks.
There is 2,000 to 3,000 connections in VATSIM that day.
Mm-hmm.
It is not easy to fly anywhere else, but you can. But you better follow everything. And I hear their software. The newer versions of this sound great. The way it used to be, it was like a party channel, and I'm not into doing that. From now, I'm hearing controllers on each track, 1 or 2, software they have that you can enter your position reports. Don't expect step climbs. So plan accordingly, extra fuel.
Oh, that was... I can't believe I did that.
So, but it sounds like I'm scaring y'all. Just want you to know, this is not for the lighthearted. This is all out, real world flying, but it's amped up on steroids to the nth degree, because there isn't even that many in the real world covering it. It's fun, though.
Oh my god. I just deleted my event for my birthday.
Oh, no. I noticed that I wasn't interested in it anymore.
Yeah, I screwed up. I was trying to I was trying to delete the I put 2 events up there. Okay. At one point I was gonna fly from LA to Hawaii to have the kind of
My God, there's another person out here.
I would hear this.
You're not hearing it?
I'm
Oh, you
hearing it.
probably
No, I'm
heard
hearing
it twice.
No, I just heard it.
Okay, because I've been having the X Pilot up just to help me, because I can see it on my phone if a controller came on me.
Okay, no, yeah.
But anyway, you were saying about your events.
Yeah, my event. I had two events. I was going to go from Los Angeles to Hawaii, so I'd have a conducive, Hawaii back to LA. And I accidentally deleted the wrong one. I'm like, great, oops.
Well, you do know you could jump seat over,
I could.
or just, go over, enjoy Hawaii for a week, then
True.
take your flight out.
That's true. No, no.
Virtually enjoy it.
Yeah, virtually. Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be fun. I'm thinking about flying a Cessna.
To where?
To Los Angeles from
Oh.
Honolulu.
How the hell are you gonna do that? Wait,
Wing and a prayer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, me and Hawker were talking, he's going, well, there's no Hawkers out there. There's no this or that. I'm like, well, fly a Cessna then. Just put a big fuel bladder in the back and fly over.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that. How in the world they just fly the Cessnas to the people? It's like,
Yeah,
okay.
they'll actually deliver them. Well, think about what it would cost to deliver otherwise.
True.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be a lot of money that way because of the fuel bladder and this and that, but it's going to be even more in a 747.
Oh boy.
Or 777 crated up and then have to be reassembled.
True.
So they do that, and but they might also go like Halifax to St. John's, maybe up to Greenland or hit Ireland, and then there's a lot of hops. The show I watched, the guy delivered it all the way to Africa.
A Cessna 172.
Yep.
Wow.
So, and like I said, the trick here is the North Atlantic is usually not very calm, folks. And you're flying anywhere from 3,000 to 9,000 feet, depending on icing levels.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, that is a beautiful sunrise out here. Boy, I hate my job. Oh my goodness. But again, folks, I'm pretty sure the real world flight is either on the ground in Christchurch or just about to be. Yes, we're flying the same airline, same flight number, actually same times, just rolled back so I would be pretty close to when they departed Singapore. So, this is a real world flight. Oh man, Auckland's not doing well either. Oh no, that's Christchurch. Okay. Whew. I was going to say, Auckland's my divert. So yeah, that ought to be a fun run from Hawaii to Los Angeles. And the good thing is I may not have to talk to controllers if I fly a Cessna.
That's true.
I wonder how that would work. I didn't even think about that.
I have no idea.
Oh, one thing I have not looked at yet, temperatures. Okay, we should be okay icing wise. Okay. Reason I had to say that, folks, remember, we are south of the equator. It is winter time down here. That's right, they celebrate Christmas on the beach in the water. Well, we do too, but we call it a polar plunge. Down there, it's a normal day at the beach, like up here in the summer. So, ought to be fun. But from what I understand, if I'm not mistaken, Christchurch, where's my airport? Okay, they're 43 degrees, 43 and a half degrees south of the equator. So they actually could see a little bit of winter-like weather. Auckland is more tropical, more maritimal up there, I guess would be somewhat of a term. But they're islands, so I don't think things happen like, actually, I think 43 north, that's getting close to Duluth land.
Excuse me? What? I heard my name.
Hang on, I'm checking Duluth. What is their coordinates? Not Thunder Bay. You're 46 degrees north latitude. Christchurch is 43 degrees south latitude. Or, yeah, latitude. So, yeah, you're looking just like polar opposites there.
Oh, yeah?
So, but again, it's a narrow island, so the weather, I think the Pacific keeps it kind of warm. Not like Duluth gets, well, they get kind of warm. They get above freezing every now and then in the winter.
Very rarely, but we do.
And then they turn the heaters on in the water so the ships can get through the big bridge nearby Duluth here.
Actually, no, they shut the bridge down. No, seriously, they do.
They don't let them in, huh?
Don't let them in or out.
You stuck. Better
No,
plan 3 months provisions.
Yeah.
6 months actually, but anyway,
No, in serious terms, they after a certain amount of time of the bridge of the water of the season kicking in, if there's so much ice on the lake, they'll shut the shipping season down.
well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The cool thing about the lakes here in the United States, the Lake Michigan, Erie, and them, is the lake effect snow that occurs. Now,
God,
where
don't start me
Duluth
on
is,
that.
he's a little bit more where it's got to turn from the east. But you take places
No.
like Buffalo, Cleveland, and along that side of the
South
lakes,
Shore. We have the North Shore.
the wind
don't-
comes in and gets it
Oh,
until,
November? Oh my God.
and it doesn't happen very often, the lakes freeze over. Once they freeze over, lake effect stops.
Since I've been here, the lake is frozen over once.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't happen often. I think the last 2 or 3 seasons, Erie has froze over. Not much, but enough to cut off lake effect snow to
Right.
the cheers if Buffalo and all of those along that coastline that get dumped on.
Right.
And folks, it's not measured in inches, it's measured in feet. 1 to 3 feet, 3
Yep.
to 6 feet, not inches.
The
So-
man is correct.
But it's fun if you can get a chance. Buffalo has a lot of cameras they have available for you to look up that face the lake. And you
Oh,
can
yeah.
watch these squalls blow in. It
Mhm.
is just amazing, and it dumps. But, you know, it will dump there, but not where that camera is, or vice versa. It's the most amazing stuff to ever watch. I literally, my first experience with it was my first winter driving the semi. I went under I-80 in Gary, Indiana. They had one of those clover leaves to get you back up on I-80 from I-65.
Yeah.
Drove right into a blizzard.
Oof.
Came around the cloverleaf and right out of the blizzard. It never
That-
crossed I-80.
Really.
I'm like, this is bizarre. That's one of many stories I have of it. So lake effect snow is the most unbelievable phenomenon to watch.
You're not kidding. You are not kidding.
So now Chicago, even though I don't like Chicago, not politics aside, it just drives me nuts anytime I went up there. But I will give them one thing that is so interesting to watch. The snow will start. And folks, it might be 10 miles visibility, but there's snow in the air. The clouds are low, of course, but there's snow in the air. In a couple of days, there'll be 9 inches of snow on the ground. But it was just a light flurry, is what it kind of looks like, that just drug on for 2 or 3 days. And 9 inches of snow built up on it. Just unbelievable. So, but the best lake story I got, dead tired, unloaded in the Gary Burns Harbor area of northern Indiana. Drug my butt over to a truck stop to get some sleep because I knew I was probably going back for some more steel. And just laying in the bunk, trying to get a little bit of shut-eye, had the AM/FM radio on. All of a sudden, I heard, and flatbeds a lot of times will put our tarps over the trailer back there so that snow and ice doesn't build up on it when it's empty, so it's not slippery. All of a sudden, I heard the words lake effect or lake enhanced, and I rose out of my bed. Are you kidding me? We're going to have lake effect snow? Rain. It was lake enhanced rain coming my way. I'll take rain. I thought for sure it was snow. I was about ready to throw tarps out and everything. Gotta love the north. Oh, and the south, because they get it too. So did you get your little conundrum fixed?
I did.
Resolve.
Resolve. Yes. So, revisiting the, if you don't mind, the YouTube thing. Have you figured out anything with that, or?
Not yet. I don't know if I need to like get a Patreon account ready to go, or if I can just what I'll need. So I've got to really take some time to dig in and read. That's tomorrow's job.
Well, I can save you a little bit of reading. If if you can, if you're if you're if you have enough current, well, then you have to wait till Monday. But or you could do it on tomorrow. Don't PayPal screwed me over, so I'm really close to just saying goodbye to PayPal. So, but what I would do if I were you is whatever banking system you have, go into the bank, explain to them what, just be honest up front with the guy. Be like, hey, listen, I'm a streamer on, you don't even say Twitch, just say YouTube, and I was monetized. How can I open an account to receive payment from YouTube? Which I probably would best guess is similar to Twitch, and they would probably be like a once a month div payout. But at the same time, go just open up open up a separate bank account, because if say that somebody, you know, who doesn't subscribe but joins you on YouTube, and all of a sudden they get snooty and want their money back, even though it's classified as non-refundable, if they sue you, not sue you, but try to get their, they try to collect money, it will come out of that bank account. Don't ever connect your Twitch or IE or whatever, any streaming financials. Don't ever attach it to your private account.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a no-brainer right there. But yeah, so say that, God forbid something happened where something happens where it gets hacked. All you gotta do is worry about that particular account.
Yep.
And your personal stuff is here.
Oh yeah, they're very separate.
Yeah, so that's what I'm just saying is some people are just plain. I'm not saying I'm not pointing fingers, but there are people who are just stupid who they connect both accounts to the same thing.
Oh yeah, I know, and I kind of figured keep them separate just for any reasons, and
Right.
sometimes I wish they were together. I mean, it would make life a little easier,
Oh
but
yeah,
it's also a
absolutely.
good thing they're separate. Kind of
So
like corporations, LLCs and
that's what I was gonna say. Is they kind of ask them, hey, I mean, I'm not saying that would be a bitch and a half, probably language, mess and a
yeah.
half to make an LLC, but uh, but I was just saying, it's just treat it like an LLC, so that way if someone does to say, hey, this guy is doing this, we're gonna take him for all he's worth. They can just they can wipe out they don't they can't take out your
Oh yeah.
personal assets. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep. I'm just my big thing is because like I look at people like V1
Mm-hmm.
that I know have monetized out there and what they've done. And I'm trying to figure out, are they going through like a Patreon site? Are they,
No.
are they setting things up, or is it like Twitch where it's already set up?
Well, like I
And
said,
that's the thing.
basically it's set up the way that Twitch sets it up. You just have to include
The
a
bank account.
bank account number, routing number, or things like that.
Yeah.
So,
So, but I want to make sure, okay, memberships. I want to make sure they get more than just, okay, I know it's not ad-free viewing. Maybe it is. I don't know. More than, I want them to get more because, and I want to bring that over to Twitch too. So I
well,
can
they do.
understand
Well,
that.
they have a thing. So, YouTube has basically kind of like copied Twitch to a point where they have different levels of like say like we have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3.
Yep.
YouTube has the same thing.
Except their memberships.
Correct. And I don't know what the price differences are, but I do know that they try to copy Twitch the same way, but they you know, kind of fixed it so it would be somewhat different, so they wouldn't get in trouble? Or
Oh yeah, in their own way. Or it could have been the other way around. Twitch followed them.
well, I think. Well, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I
Because
don't know who's
YouTube's been around, I know, since early 2000s. Because we were
Right.
watching a movie and we thought about coming out to see how do you earn money on YouTube in the movie theater. And we
Huh.
didn't.
right.
A lot of people did because a lot of people making a lot of money on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And that, you know, I would love that, but right now I just want it set up properly.
No, I get it. I totally get
And get things so that I understand, okay, memberships, I want them to get certain things for that membership and all of that,
Mhm.
just like you do on Twitch.
it. Right.
So, like I said, I'm going in eyes wide open this time.
Right.
As they say, tippy toes in from the baby pool out to the deep end. All right, where are we? I think, is that PKS. So we still got a little ways to go over Australia. Man, I thought that was a longer haul across the channel here. Oh, Sydney Tower is up. Sorry, Sydney, not coming in.
Hmm.
No fuel emergencies here. All right, where was that step climb at? KADOM. Okay, so as we cross Sydney, we begin thinking about going up to 41,000. Boy, that is, oh, what a rough office to be in.
What now?
Look
Oh, your
at that
view? Yeah, I see
sunrise.
that.
Man,
Isn't that disgusting? No.
think about that if that was Alaska. Hey, we can actually see the airplane now. All the
Right.
mountains and all. Oh, man, rough life.
Mm-hmm.
Someone has to do it. Start getting some nice screenshots to use here, folks. Alright, got those taken care of. Ooh, I can actually... Alright, there we go. Boy. Starting to look better and better as we get closer to Sydney.
Starting a little look like Christmas.
Yes. Bring it.
Bring it.
Alright, so about 2 hours, 15 minutes, folks. Then we get to see how iffer it really is in Christchurch. Did we ever get a winner?
No, I canceled it because nobody was like, no, it was only me that did it was only me. I think you got like 5 bots in your channel right now. Not one.
I don't think any of them are bots.
Well, from what I understand, it looks like me, Hawker, Manny, and that's it. And you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm maybe a bot. Yeah. Unless Stream Elements is being counted, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they do that, so...
I don't know.
Oh, what is this over here? Alright, folks, and you got about 2 hours. You can stick in a prediction for the landing. See if...
Will it stick it or screw... No,
yeah, remember, I have done a gear up landing here of late.
You did. That was...
But amazingly, I got great numbers on my feet per minute and all on it. Anyway, it's exclamation mark, the word predict, the space. Make sure to use a negative number. So that way it counts. I've already got one in there. Kind of got myself a little high just because of the instrument conditions we're coming in on. But we'll give it our best. Hopefully with the sun coming up, that will help stir up the atmosphere enough to get it up a little bit higher visibility and ceiling. Right now, we're pretty low on the ceiling, and like I said, here in a few minutes, we'll start briefing it.
Michael,
Yo.
your Twitch.tv thing is screwed up on your Facebook.
My what's screwed up?
You're flying with Mike Facebook? Did the wrong one on me. Yeah, twitch.tv/. Here. The wrong one.
Well, let me go in and check.
I'm looking right at it.
This is on the channel?
No, on your Facebook. From where at your on your YouTube, you have additional things on there. Your YouTube it says links. It says twitch.tv flying with Mike. Facebook is twitch.tv. And then your Discord. You click on the Facebook page. It says you have 10 followers, 8 likes, and you have the wrong twitch.tv page on there.
Ah, I see what you mean. Facebook.com/TwitchTV.MJSchmidt.
Yeah, and
That
look
is
at
my
the-
Facebook page.
I know that, but look at the intro and look at the twitch.tv thing.
This
Yeah,
is
I'm
on
not-
YouTube, not Twitch, right?
No, this is Facebook. I mean, it's just here. Hold on.
Hang on a second. I'm on my Facebook page. 8 likes, 10 follows.
Look at your intro. Look at the web Twitch TV page you have on your intro, and look below. Here.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
They're going to dark pages.
Mm-hmm. This is unless you have a time machine, this doesn't exist.
Edit website. I could put YouTube in here too, couldn't I?
Yeah, I would recommend putting your YouTube if you're going to be channeling your YouTube on the Twitch, or for that matter, put both.
Where to go? I can't seem to put YouTube in there.
I did. Oh, mine.
Ah, I think I found it.
Okay.
There we go. No, now it took out. Oh, wait. So now I got to get the intro changed. There we go.
Why? Question for you though.
Okay.
So when you have the Instagram says community, that goes nowhere.
I don't have Instagram.
I know, delete it.
I didn't know you could.
Yeah, I think you can.
Well, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that could be deleted.
I think it should be.
Yeah, 'cause I don't show community.
Yeah. Just leave it blank and see what happens.
Well, it is. Let's see. No, I don't see how I can get rid of it.
Huh.
Ah, you know what I could have done?
What's that?
Put in YouTube. But it wants my username, not my
There you go.
website. I will put that in as my username. Let's see what happens. Nope. Didn't work. There we go. I think that'll work.
See what you got. Oh, your YouTube thing just can't be linked. You don't, hold on. Like, your YouTube link isn't linked. It's just white, so, hold on, let me see what your YouTube. Okay.
Why didn't it link?
Hold on.
Because it wants my username.
No, it wants you. It's this. It sends you what you need to put in there. That. That's what that exact. Don't put community in there. It wants just exactly what I put in there. No community else.
So put
Just whatever you have in there. Whoa.
okay, so
Yeah, whatever I put in your DMs
yeah.
is that's what you want to put in there. Don't put. You don't need community. You don't need the word community in there.
I don't know where.
You don't need the word community at on the end of it.
Wait, what? Oh, wrong one.
Hmm.
Oh, wrong one again. Doggone it.
It's okay.
Oh. I see what you mean now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now I'm cooking with a little bit of Crisco.
Let's see. Let me refresh it. Why is that button? Oh, take out the HTTPS. Maybe that might work.
Okay. Okay, let's hit the right button here.
What did you put in for the Twitch? Because whatever you did with the Twitch, it worked. Hit save on that. No, you got it right. It's YouTube.
No, but this is how it was.
Right. I'm saying is take out the.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how it worked in Twitch.
Oh, you just got to click on the one on the Twitch address and see what it says.
See, that says website address.
Right. Hold on. Let me look at mine real quick. And see what happens. For some reason, the Twitch.tv one shows up, and it takes me to your website, to your Twitch. But the YouTube, for some weird reason, isn't blue.
I think it's because it's down as a social link and wants the username. So
Try that then.
try this.
what? I think you just did it.
I did
Perfect.
it.
You did it. You did
Oh
it.
my goodness. Oh, look at all these clouds.
Yeah, right. I gotta find you again.
All right,
Okay.
folks, let me come off that.
Yeah.
Well, videos are doing pretty good. I will say that much.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's funny. I was kind of through the middle of the night of this flight, started looking like at your stream, spy flights.
Yeah.
He follows a lot of stuff I fly, and you know, likewise I do a lot to him too. It just, I'm like, I just did that. Boy, for just a couple drops of coffee, about killed myself.
Not today, Mike. Not today. Maybe later. Not today.
Those of you that predicted flying with Mike could not make the landing would have been correct.
Ouch. Wow.
Yeah, I just kind of like looking over. I really want to make this site look so much better. Okay. Am I missing anything up here? Yes, I am actually. All right, well, let's get into cockpit, see what we got ahead of us here, folks. How about that? Under 2 hours. So weather starting to improve with sunlight. Yes.
Yeah. Well.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this while we can. Oh, why do we move off? There we go. So I'm going to bring charts in here, folks. Let's take a look at what's left on the flight. We just coasted out of Australia, back out into the Pacific, in the channel between Australia and New Zealand. And I really thought this was a much longer area to travel than what it seems. But anyway, so as we look here, I do have the weather as of 7 minutes ago. Christchurch. They must know I'm coming. Really doubt it. So as of 23 Zulu, it's a 060 at 10 knots. That's an actual saving grace there that we now have a wind. When it's calm like it was, temperatures within 3 degrees, that's a huge recipe for fog. Doesn't matter where you are. That's just a huge recipe. That's something, you know, fog could be forming. Now, if you look at it, now, about an hour ago, folks, it was reading 2,000 or 3,000 meters of visibility, fog. The scattered 700 was broken or overcast. I can't remember 100%. Anyway, it's a ceiling. Folks, that means we're going to be bringing it right down. And I've seen landings down to 200 feet at the airport I used to be at. Holy mackerel, is that amazing to watch. We almost were going to be doing that in the way I was thinking. But anyway, now our ceiling is 1,100 feet, 1,600 feet overcast. So things are definitely on the improvement side at this moment. 2 hours out, actually a little less than. Cool. So I'm not as nervous going in, especially with a plane I'm still pretty green with. Um, so that's good on the weather. Now, here's our arrival. It starts at VANDA.
Traffic Willie Town, g'day. Farron 25 single IFR F35 for operations above Canberra as filed. Taxiing to the holding point, runway 12, traffic Willie Town.
Alright, so we're going to go from VANDA to Bali, to Habakkuk, to Bissap. Now, Bissap at or above 10,000, primarily because of the terrain here. You have two options here. Now, we're flying the 6 Alpha, which is going to take us down this route to IDUBU. Otherwise, you'd head down, cut it off at Albad. We're coming down this way so you can see the altitude at or above 3,000 at IDUBU. No faster than 210. Good. Because I probably will be around 180, probably slowing to approach speed. So from here, we're going to traverse. Now, we're not going to do any DME arcs. We're coming straight in. We'll try to kind of push out a little so we can get a little bit of a 45-degree cut on the intercept here. There's your ILS, 109.9, 16 degrees, folks. From IDUB, 2,000 feet to Albad, we're looking at, I'm sorry, all the way to 5.8 DME. My bad, misread the chart. So we're going to go about 7-ish miles at 2,000 feet. We'll continue our descent down to 2,000. We hopefully will gain the glide slope and come down on it. So really a neat little ILS here. Of course, I was always coming in from this way or this way from Antarctica with the Hercs. But it's always fun. Then we do a little sidestep out to Bebop if we have to do a missed approach. Alright, information here for our decision altitude is 200 feet AGL. We'll make sure it's set. Not 100% sure yet how to do that, but we'll figure it out. And here's our minimums around the airport. And again, our minimums, again, remember, METARs are read above the ground. What's in the parentheses and not bold is above the ground. So you got to make sure that METAR is 002 or higher, overcast or broken. Visibility, yeah, I know, kind of screwy here. We're in meters. I try to figure this out 800 and it just hard to fathom for me, considering 1 meter is it's just very hard for me. So, but welcome to the rest of the world, folks. If you live in the United States, we're sheltered from this. So, matter of fact, when I was in high school, when the dinosaurs roamed the earth, they were telling us we would be in meters in 10 years.
So when you were in diapers.
Pretty much. And guess what, folks? We're still not. Got great funny stories about kilometers. But we'll leave those there. Alright, so there you have it, folks. Now it's time to figure out our speeds. Now, what I normally do here for the speeds, I kind of let the plane tell me. And I can hear y'all going, huh? When we get in closer to, say, like 100 miles from top of descent, if I can't get the FMC here to do what I want, I'll get the other one to do it. The McDo down here. I'll get this one so I can look at what my speeds will be. What are we? Well, I'll be doggone. That one punches out too. We're 800 miles from top of descent. That means I missed my step climb. We'll take it. Let's get on up to 41. Climb. And we're headed up to 41. What's our max? 42. That'll work.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Enjoy. And just in case you all aren't paying attention, your nav display, 71 knots still at the back. Deep beep better. It would have cost industry billions to retool in metrics. You know, you're probably right, but everybody else did it. Now, granted, many of them started there, but there were some that had to make that conversion over. But boy, do I remember that in high school being taught, yeah, you got to know metrics and this and that. And no, we haven't needed it yet, thank goodness. Boy, do I have some stories that I wish.
Really 10 pound 25 running up runway.
I knew it.
And for immediate departure, traffic Willie 10.
But you are 100% correct. Canada transferred in the 70s. Yes, and that's why everyone said we needed to. And that's where some of my funny stories about metrics comes in. But they can only make Canada dry. Yep, they can't do anything but a dry soda. Awesome. Welcome in, my friend. Been a while. Nice seeing you. I wish we could hear what he's got to ask. Oh well, he can keep barking. I have no idea what he's trying to peddle. It's 22 degrees, so it's nice and comfy. The cockpit's a little chilly, but we got the sun in our face, so that'll warm us up. All right, folks, again, it's a commercial break. I know. Like I said, I bumped them up a little bit, a couple more commercials per hour, a couple more minutes, to help beef up revenue to the stream, so we can be ready for what we're wanting to do. However, Twitch has given you a great deal on subbing this month. It's called September. And 25% off 1 month and 3 month subs, 30% off 6 month subs. So it's really a good time. That is your big perk here on Twitch, ad-free viewing when you subscribe. So also, if you're into the loot cave from Twitch, you can get 20% off your purchases there with that promo code. So again, until October 1, great deals for subscribing to the channel, and ahead of time if you do, or even just considering it, thank you. Thank you so much. So, and just know we will be putting that money to the stream. Like I said, we're looking at trying to potentially dual stream Twitch and YouTube, to see how that works out, along with some things for the sim to help improve what we're seeing out there, sounds, scenery, possibly airports, um, and such. So, again, thank you so much for being a part. YouTubers, we crossed 500. Woohoo! Thank you so much. We are able to monetize. That's what me and Duluth have been talking about for the last hour or so. Trying, I want this stream ready to, hang on a second. Okay, hopefully we're not going out on that, but we're trying to promote a well-balanced channel both for YouTube and Twitch, and I would love to dual stream both. I don't know what that looks like, what I need in the way to beefing up OBS for that. Can my sim handle pushing out 2 feeds? I don't know. A lot gonna have to go into checking that out. So, but I just want to say thank you to the YouTube folks. This month we crossed 500. That's the monetized time. My goal now is 1,000, which was the old monetization number. I want, I really would love to see a bunch of, as many subscribers as possible. So, thank you again. And Twitch, we're up to 385 followers and 16 subscribers here. So, woohoo! The stream is doing outstanding. We've got a great following today. It has been awesome to fly. Yeah, we're at 8.5 hours now, folks, and we're still not there. So, but the good thing is there is light at the end of the tunnel. It's daylight. So, we're getting there, folks. We're crossing the final channel to get us in there. So I hope you've enjoyed, and thank you for being a part of the stream today.
Do you have to cue up the Golden Girls theme song on this?
The who, what, where?
The Golden Girls theme song. Thank you for being a
Thank you for being my friends.
Oh my god.
Thank you
Wow.
for. Oh, but yeah, it's been what a whirlwind. All right, well, we've got the chart portion worked out, folks. Pretty little complicated approach. I don't remember it having that big arc, or I do, but somehow I always got around it. Hopefully we will be fine. Oh, temperatures one more time. I think we said they were above freezing. 10 and 9. Okay, cool. I think I will go ahead and put on some anti-ice as we come down just to be safe. All right, folks, and again, those of you new to the channel, this is the Flight Factor A350. I have seen people claiming the stream to have been, or the aircraft being around 4 years in their videos. Hang on a second, folks. All right, sorry about that, folks. The first officer was departing for the night. All right, but again, Flight Factor's A350. This is the X-Plane 12 version. It has some issues. as do many of the flight factor. And they're not really issues, they're little quirks. You have to work around some of them to figure them out. The biggest one being just about every time we load this plane with a lot of people and fuel, I'm cringing. Is the nose going to rise up and we hit the tail? And then we go back, tweak it, and it finally settles down. That's not easy. Some other things, this flight panel thing here, it has a really good feature on it, and I'm going to show it to you. It's called the user guide. So on these long flights, you can be sitting here going through it, or like I have, I've downloaded it. Silva, Jonathan, 777, hey, welcome aboard, first time chatter. Hope you're having a great day. So you've got this here. Now, the standard flight factor problems we have getting it to connect to VATSIM, you always have to watch. First off, your radios, you got to make sure VHF1, not VH1 where you're expecting music. No. And you got to click your mic button. Make sure it says VHF1. So that way your transmit receive highlight for COM1. Next, go in to your FMC here, your McDo. Click active, come down to, wrong one, click FMC, serve, controls. Now here's where you're going to change your squawk, but also when you do that, come over here under XPDR, go to on. It'll come up, I believe, in auto, if not standby. Auto will not show you mode C on your X pilot, which means controllers get very grumpy with you. And then you go through here. The rest of this, it doesn't matter. This needs to be on. So that way your X pilot, your client that connects to VATSIM, says mode C. And then next to your COM1, you want transmit and receive bold. So that's how you do all of that. Once you get past a little bit, there's a few more quirks here and there. The big one for me is trying to figure out on this screen top of descent, but thankfully in reserve is the old style McDo. Folks, we're 723 miles from top of descent. I use this a lot. As we get closer, I may go down here and click next phase to get on the approach page, put the numbers in, and see what the speeds will be for our approach. Hopefully, they're right. Really wish I could hear what he's complaining about.
So, the passengers are unhappy in the dark. Why don't you turn on the lights back here?
Why don't they look out the windows? Okay, what he's talking about, we just come over here again, click user guide, go to airplane, cabin. That should keep them happy back there. Goodness gracious. The lights were pretty much on the whole time across. Oops, sorry folks. The funny thing is, in the real planes, the flight attendants take care of the lighting. Wonder why. Or at least on Allegiant they did. by the way, which if you think about it, they are the right people. On Allegiant, I actually saw the same panel if you go to the A320 here from Flight Factor that they have for that. Identical. And I'm like, huh. Wow. It's just the pilot. I get it. We have to do it because we do it all. We're the passenger. We're the flight attendants. We're the purser. We're probably radar control and all of that, all in one seat. Didn't you know that, folks? When you fly on a sim, you had all those hats. Yeah. So, but anyway, it's not a bad plane. There are quirks. We had a hard time on takeoff. The nose immediately was wanting to lift. Now, that can be a good thing in snow and ice to get that nose gear off the runway so that you're able to more control with the rudder. I learned that one of my first winters flying as a private pilot. I'm sure the control tower was laughing their butts off as I was trying to do a touch and go on a snow-covered runway. Yeah. So, there are pluses. Ooh, look at this, folks. Wow, the water levels are just about emptied. Waste levels are just about bursting from the plane. Wow, that's pretty cool. So that's good that that's actually functioning. So that's something most people wouldn't think about. I'm trying to think, where is that in Tolus? And I don't think it is. So that's kind of neat. So like I said, there are some good, there are a lot of bad to Flight Factor, but it's a pretty decent airplane. I would buy it now, get used to it, because it's only going to get better, we hope. Rumor has it Tolus is working with them, so hopefully this product, maybe the A320, also gets improved with the help of true Airbus people. And I think Tolus really is fantastic with Airbus. Also, I hope they get the ACARS for both Flight Factor and Tolus working more, controllers using it more, the CPDLC, the ACARS systems, so that we can make traveling across the pond, like on October 19th, a little bit easier. Um, what are you wanting to show?
Hey, Jonathan, send it to me real quick PM it to me real quick and let me see what it is.
I take it you know the individual?
No, I don't. I'm just he's his first time chatter and he wants to show you
Yeah.
something to me.
I want to see two first, but
Yeah.
you're a moderator. You can jump in on that.
I'm there. If he bails, I know it's he's debating you if he bails. I know. I believe you, John. I believe you, but just DM it to me. Or not DM it. Send it to me in a whisper so I can look at it and I can tell you if you can show it or not.
And that is Duluth Fly.
Yeah, open up the moderator thing. I'm on the very top. Just whisper it to me.
Whisper.
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 I'm a developer. I've been working on a live map for Aviation. Just wanted to send it.
Okay. Yeah, let us see it in a whisper, and then we'll.
Yeah, let me see it, so Jonathan.
And then we can put it up there. Believe me, we'll.
Yeah, I'll put it up there.
Because I've been working with Elevatex as a alpha tester, so.
Yeah. Yeah, you can send it to me on a DM. Yeah, go ahead. Open up the here. Hi. There, send it to me, bud. I'm good. Oh, that's new. Oh, I'm a I'm a moderator, my bud. I'm the moderator. I'm a moderator. That's new, Mr. Elements. That's a new one.
Which one? How are you?
Yeah. Hi. How are you
I
doing?
have something in there set up so that when someone says hi or not, it
Oh,
quickly
that
replies back.
you did that. Okay.
Uh-huh. Little old me. I know that guy
Mm,
that's technically challenged.
no, you did
Why
something
do
there.
you think I'm trying to figure this thing out?
Right.
What's this button do?
Boom. Jonathan, it's not that we don't trust you. It's just the fact is that you're a first time chatter and you want to kind of, and you just want to throw something in chat. We're just kind of, you know, just trying to be, just for for the, what's the word I'm looking for?
We're looking for the security of the everything so
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
gets
yeah,
us.
yeah.
All right, I am going to have to start setting up for my approach, I think, soon. Oh, no, I still got about a half hour, 45 minutes.
All right, let's see. What's the segment I got? Oh, cool. Hang on, what she's got. Oh, this is actually pretty slick.
Ooh.
Yeah.
If it's a link, go ahead and put it in there.
Yeah, I will. I will. Give me a minute. He's got a Patreon. It's like a live map. And it's got his. Wait, where is he? Hang on. Where are you? Oh, you're over. Oh, there you are. Oh, oh.
I'm
Okay,
above the
cool.
clouds.
I knew that.
I'm right there above the clouds. Can't you see that?
All right, hold on. So, John, this is actually pretty clever. I like this. Hang on. Copy. And I will put this in chat. I think I did everything right. Double check. You're. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, Mike. Here you
Oh,
go.
awesome.
There you go. Oh, first one seeking? Cool.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it? He's good.
This looks really cool.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
Man, this would have been interesting to have seen about 3 or 4 hours ago because the Across the Land event was on in Europe. So going from Europe to Qatar, and I don't remember the airports they started at, and down to Cairo. And
Well,
that would have been neat to have seen.
Silva or Jonathan, that is amazing. I really like it. I really like it. No, the cross event would crash my server. Oh,
It's going to crash a lot of servers.
it's gonna crash. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. I've flown in
No,
it a couple times. It's incredible.
you put a lot of hard work and dedication to that, John. This really proud of
That
you.
looks awesome. Great job, man. Great job.
Yeah. No, John, I look forward to seeing that publicized, and I will. John, hang on a second, John. Here, I'm gonna do something that's even. Oh no, John, follow me on Twitch, would you? Well, actually, no. Follow Mike and then follow me. Follow Mike and then follow me.
Up, there's my follow.
Follow me.
Thank you, sir.
Between Mike and I, we will help you promote this product, and we will get you some. We'll get you some eyeballs on it, bud. My sir, we will get you some eyeballs on it.
Just let me know what you want me to show.
Yeah, exactly. Me too, John. Me too. Exactly what. Yeah, and John. Yeah. No, no, John, no. You were nice enough to come in and show us the product,
Yes.
and it's our pleasure to help you out as much as we can.
And like I said, as soon as I figure out what I want to show on Elevatech, other than the overlay, I
For now,
plan to
you're
start
for now,
showing that off too.
for now, I'm just looking for options and some testers. Well, you found two of them.
Yeah.
You found two of them, dude. So yeah,
So that is just awesome what you're doing.
that's a yeah. No problem, John. No problem.
Now, have you got a great site to help me get this plane down through all those clouds?
That's pushing it, Mike.
I know. Hey, my co-pilot bailed on me, so
Yeah, right.
I mean, what can I do?
Nothing. Absolutely. Yeah, but John, we will be happy to get some eyeballs for you as much as we can. No, no. Thank you for trusting us, John.
Yes,
Thank you for
thank you.
trusting us.
All right.
No, John. Everything has bugs in the beginning. I even have. Look, I know a couple guys that we can hook you up with that will help you get this get these eyeball get some eyeballs on some more eyeballs on this. So, well, no, it's called VAT Eye apparently. Okay, so
Fat Eye?
VAT Eye VATEYE
Okay. I've
VATEYE.
come across some neat stuff that have been like this, given me either through VATSIM or through the stream to look at with VATSIM. One was really cool, showed exactly where that controller was
Oh,
controlling.
Mike, open that back up again. Open that link up again.
Okay, hang on, I gotta find it again.
Yeah, no worries.
There it is.
Okay, open the screen. Put the dark mode up real quick.
Okay, as soon as the map comes in, the dark mode.
And put in weather. He's even got a weather info.
Where's the dark mode at?
It's on the bottom. It says it's got a it says a moon. It says dark. It's on the bottom center.
Oh, I got them now. They weren't popping up real quick. There we go.
Oh, fair enough.
And weather.
Now, yeah, hit weather.
Ooh,
Yeah, he's got This
this is
is
looking spectacular.
It is looking good. I like how he's got the on the side where he's got the picture of the airplane, and then he's got the name the airport.
Oh yeah, flags and everything. Good job here.
Very good job.
Yeah, Elevatech. They're more working like Volanta in many ways. This is nice, simple, streamline here. I like it.
I really like this. I'm gonna book.
Let's try some.
Matter of fact, hey, hey.
I'm gonna put this up here.
I'm bookmarking this. There, bookmark. So yeah.
There we go. Fat Eye. I like that name.
Big differential is it draws the route you're supposed to fly based on the flight. Oh, okay.
Oh, that is really sweet.
Yeah.
No controllers yet. Very well done. Somebody was, oh no, that's Christchurch. Why'd they drop down so low? Oh, I know why. Okay.
It's the feature. So I clicked on if you click on your like if you go back into that thing and
Click on what?
click on your on your aircraft on like the crew where your airplane is.
Yeah.
It actually shows the actual route. If you click on it instead of the actual, like if you click on it, it will show the straight line
Oh
into the
yeah,
thing.
and then otherwise it's the route. Yeah,
Yeah, that is crazy.
that is neat.
That is cool. You know what I really like is when developers come in to a
Oh
small
yeah,
trainer such as yourself. They're just
I like the percentages down here, although
the
up and
percentage.
down 3%.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
that yet, but American Airlines
That's
8,
yeah.
777s. I'm shocked it's only 15%.
Hmm. Yeah, right.
But that is just cool.
This is really cool, man. You did a good job on this, Jonathan.
All right, let's get in the cockpit here. And all right, so we're about an hour out. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're about an hour out. That's right. And 500 miles to top a descent. Okay. Now, let's do a little arithmetic here. So 4-1 minus, what do we got to come down to? 10,000. Well, that's an easy. 31 times 3, so 93 miles from Bishop. At the latest, we need to start coming down. And then we'll just continue from there. My goal is always to get to that altitude. Even though it's at or above, I try to make that altitude so that way I can kind of ease it on down the rest of the way. All right, as of 18 minutes ago, we just, we were jumping for joy, folks. Now, well, let me just do it this way. Now everyone can see the sadness.
Hey, it's Jonathan. Let me just send this real. Let me just say this real quick to John. John, keep us posted and get some sleep, buddy. Get some sleep, cause keep us all posted on what's going on with this product, and we'll give you the best and most honest and honest opinion that we can to help you improve it as much as you can. If I can get my words out right.
Believe me, I'm the same way. 10 hours.
Yeah.
All right, folks, you see the METAR. It's getting ugly again there. Very iffer into Christchurch.
All right, Jonathan. Have a good rest. We'll talk to you soon, buddy. Keep in touch.
Keep in touch. Yes, keep in touch. Thank you, sir, so much. Great job.
Stay safe, you too, buddy. Take care.
All right, folks, so as you saw, the weather here is a bit on the frightful side. Still got a good wind, 060 at 10. It's just that maritime just sometimes sticks the weather so bad. Broken at 900 feet now. broken at 1400 feet. So we're still going to run with anti-ice on for the safety, but the weather is again creeping in on us. Keep in mind our minimums. 200 feet, so we're still good 300 feet in between there, and our visibility has to be above 800 meters. All of which we're still meeting, oh, by the hair on the chinny chin chin, and I have been growing a beard here lately, so. So yeah, 20 minutes old, and we're back to getting a little iffer here. So hopefully we'll get another weather report before our descent. Otherwise, we're still legal, we're still heading in, and I might go Autoland. We'll see. Oh, and I will tell you one other problem I have found with this aircraft. Either it does not work to disengage the autopilot here. Don't know what's up with that. We'll try it again, but be ready to drop it by clicking here. All right, so the weather is a bit frightful. You can see it out. Again, next week we head to Queensland, which is the Millennium Aviation destination of the month. And they say it's somewhat of a tricky approach. I haven't looked into it, and I'll worry about that when I do the flight. We're right now more worried about Christchurch. And once we're able to show you, by the way, folks, we will clue you in on what Mr. Jonathan is working on. Phenomenal looking stuff. Just amazing.
City traffic, Early 109er is descending to 4,000, expecting the ILS 16 left.
That's Sydney. Okay. All right. Oh, what's transition level here? Okay, we'll just do it like normal, 18,000. Even though it's 15 or 13, we'll just do it that way. You know, I'd love to be like this composer here, go outside, put a microphone out, and record a thunderstorm. That would be a cool job.
Excuse me. Wow.
All right, folks, we're 1 hour out. Was kind of hoping to have been on the ground by now, but, you know, things happen. It took a little longer to get ready for the stream than I expected. So we'll be on the ground here within the hour, and glad to have had you all around. It has been a wonderful stream, wonderful time, a long stream, 9 hours at this point, and we've still got another one to go. So enjoy, folks. Kind of give you an idea how much further we got to go, folks. Halfway across the channel, and of course we got to land on the other side of the island. Alright, folks, sorry about that. Had to use the restroom. Alright, there we go. Ugh. And the time is... Alright, under an hour. Huh, just really... This just a lot of things about this doesn't make a lot of sense to me right now, but I am really green with this newer technology in this plane. Like I said, thankfully, I have this. 378 miles. Alright, folks, so we're closing in on it. Christchurch. Probably feet dry for the last time. Where did it go? There we go. Well, we got to pass Solon and then Vanda. Alright, so we're almost there, folks. You survived a 9.5 hour, 10-hour cross the territories. Yeah, looks like a lot of weather down to the south end of the island here towards Queensland. So that might be why we're socked in, so to speak. So we'll see how this works. And not real certain how weather currents work down here, so we'll see. We're an hour out, folks. A lot of interesting things here in this cabin I see that make me wonder. I'd almost like to fly Singapore just to see what we see in this plane. Now, considering I think this plane can hold close to well over 300 people. Um, what we see in the back there, I don't know if that really happens, folks. So, um, something tells me they may go 4 across instead of 3 in each of the little pockets. So instead of 9, maybe 10, 11, 12. Who knows? And cram it in to make get as many people as possible. I don't know though. I've never flown Singapore, never even seen an A350. Um, I haven't been on the 777s, any of those to see just how cattle carish the coach area is. Yeah, we'll get about 150 miles out, folks, and then we'll make one last read of the weather and then commit. All right, so what a fun run this has been. It's a shame the perf calculator only for departures. I think, if memory serves,
Enter Queenstown, New Zealand 616, airborne 3000, climbing flight level 370.
if I remember right, I think the A320 is the same way. Only takeoff, no landing. Would be nice to be able to compare, but you know, I just noticed I have a seat here, 2 seats, 3 seats available. So, in this flight factor configuration, 271. We were supposed to carry 295. So, just to give you an idea. Now, was that 2 class, 3 class? I have no idea. But what I do want to do here is write down 272. So I can update the number of people that it can take. Doing that right now, folks. Alright, so hopefully next time that will help alleviate that issue. Okay. All right, folks, let's get in the groove and ready to come down. Believe it or not, 9 hours, 34 minutes. Well, the stream has been running. The plane, I'll be honest, I really don't know how long it's been in the air. Um, Quite a while. At least 8 hours. So, uh, but yeah, let's get ready to come on down. Currently 38 minutes out. According to this, we're 195 miles out. Let's get in a little closer. We'll get our last bits of weather. Then we'll begin to put in those numbers to see what our projected landing speeds are. And we'll see how things go from there. But I really hope you've enjoyed. Thanks for those of you that have been around for pretty much the whole flight. You're amazing. Thank you. And we are going to do our best with the weather ahead of us to get this thing on the ground in Christchurch and not have to divert. Yeah, I don't know what all of this gibberish is on the screen, where that's generated from. Really don't. So, all right, folks, I don't know this one item here. I don't know what that is. If you guys are A350 fluent, can point me where landing electric is. I'd sure love to know. I had this problem before. We'll get the approach data put in. Position navigation page. We'll look at secondary pages. Auto brake as required on short runways. 3 or higher is on the checklist you see in front of you. This runway, I wish they would define a short runway, is 10,780 feet long. So to me, that ain't a short runway, but we're going to probably use 3 nonetheless. And we'll do the best. It may take a little bit to get that set. And then anti-ice, I have told you we are going to turn on at least the engine. And we'll monitor as we come down if we need to get the wing ice on. All right, so, but landing electric, that one boggles my mind. That may have to be a question that only Google can answer. Here's the electrical panel. Even the airflow and that. Okay, we're going to go up. That's all of them, folks. Okay, well that took care of that one. Okay. All right, well, I don't know. So for now, I believe we're going to be close enough. Yeah, let's go ahead get our last weather report for now. Um, it's improved a little. 070 at 10. So that's okay. 40 by 100. Okay. Broke into 1000. Good. Broke into 1400. Overcast 1900, 10, and 9. So the ceiling is 1,000 feet. We are still legal. You all are going, how do you know that? Looking at my charts program, but I'll put it up here in chat. So there you have it. Actually, that one's not up to... Oh, make sure dates are okay. 15000, so has not updated yet here. It's 32 minutes old too. Wow. All right, so get them in the back doing their thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you, or in the overhead bins. Please turn off all electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. We hope that you found our flight enjoyable. We would like to remind you that cushions and blankets are to be left in your seats. Thank you.
Okay, ECAM looks good. Okay, we're gonna hold right there, folks. Okay, like to get closer in. Okay, so we got a little bit of room. Hey, there's some breaks in the clouds. Hopefully, that's a good thing. There'll be a nice big hole right down the ILS. We can only, we can always wish. All right, so we do have a 10,787 foot runway. So right now, let's do this. Let's go ahead and just plan break 2. Why am I doing this now? Because, as you can see, hang on, this is one of those things I really dislike. Okay, auto brake armed. You saw what it took to get that to do that. And VANDA is 100 miles out. All right, and that'll be pretty close to top of descent, folks. Again, we're guesstimating at or around 100 miles from Bishop as our descending point. So that should be about right. We're planning the ILS to runway 2 and the Beely 6 Alpha arrival. Okay. Currently, with no information in, our VREF is 139. I'll be real curious once we dig in a little what we get. Oh, but I don't know about you folks, but this has definitely been a flight we're going to need some crew rest off of. So, hope you all have enjoyed it. It has been a long time since we've flown something like this. Usually it was the PMDG 777 in FSX, where you could hit pause on top of descent. I could do whatever I wanted by day, come home, unpause it, land it, call it a day. Whew, this one's a little bit more work. But it's still enjoyable, folks, and that's the key to it all. All right, we should be approaching 90 or less. Let's click on it, find out. All right, now we're going to get in here, start in on this McDo. All right, our winds. (070) at 12, correct? Yes. 1, 2. All right, so we have a 7 knot headwind, 10 knot crosswind. Sounds good. Outside air temperature 11. Oh, going up. That's always good news. QNH 1008. All right, so we've got the basics put in minus this. Okay, per the chart, our minimum 200 feet. We'll go with the radio. All right, and you just saw it go in here. We're set. Brake 3 is set, and we are looking at VREF, or V approach, 139, and our ref speeds. What I'll do is probably bring us in probably about 140, 145. Our landing speed is planned to be 134. We'll try about 140, 145 coming down. Time-wise, we don't have any. So that'll be about a 750 to 60 feet a minute descent into it on the glide path. We'll kind of monitor speeds. So we're looking good here. Let's go back. Now, let's double check our work. And that is what 1008 adds up to. Wonder why it does that. Interesting. 1107, so 139, 134. Cool. All right, we're set. Perf. 65 miles out. Approach data completed. Position nav pages. Position. Okay, I guess that's... ICH 109.9, front course. What? Okay, balk. Yeah, we're coming in runway 2. Okay, we'll kind of watch that one. Now, that's got me really a little bit on the nervy side. We'll kind of watch that. Auto brake set for 3. Anti-ice we're going to turn on. Let's go ahead, turn it on now so we don't forget. All right, here we go, folks. We are now 40 miles out. Let's go ahead, set for 10,000. Looks like VANDA is that point. Okay, so I'm actually gonna wait till VANDA because my addition here is gonna put us around Avaka right at about 10,000, and we need to be still well over 11 at this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Thank you.
Okay, we got about 20 miles. Still showing over an hour old. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that use of all electronic devices during descent and landing is prohibited as it may interfere with the navigational equipment. Thank you.
All right, folks, believe it or not, we are finally coming down. Fuel on board, 52,000 kilogram? Or is that used? Here, let's find out.
Gently used.
He's back.
I'm back.
All right, we are beginning our descent, folks. I have to say, got a lot to learn about this plane, folks. Like I say, I'm still very green, but things I really like this dual display here. I really like this vertical profile here. This is going to take a little getting used to, the flaps and setting your horizontal stabilizer by percentage. But overall, this aircraft, I like, as they say in a house, the bones. But Flight Factor does have a lot of work to making this a pretty supreme product. This could outdo the 777s with a little work. But I don't know if that's what they really want to do. That's up to them, though. If it was me, I would. But, you know, it's also been a product out there in X-Plane 11, folks. So it does have some, you know, it's been around for about 4 years, like I said. That's the earliest streams I've seen on YouTube for it. Whether, you know, it's been out there even longer, that I don't know. I came on the X-Plane scene in 2020. Before that, I was in FSX. My goodness, we are actually starting down. I'm going to pull this up here, folks. Okay, it is set up right then. Okay, we hope. folks. Hey, here comes the Manny. Hello, Moto. Believe it or not, you woke up just in time for us to begin our descent. Okay, we're about 10,000 feet down from, but anyway, we're actually descending in, and latest weather 150030 is not matching up with what we do, and that happens quite a bit. Let's try it again. NZCH. Hey, we got the right weather up there. So we are seeing some improvement in the weather at Christchurch. Still IFR in my books. MVFR, I believe, is official. There, the distinction. I don't even know if we had MVFR back then. Um, but anyway, we're still. If you were to fly, you're not allowed to fly VFR right now in Christchurch. So it's all instrument flying. It's just marginal VFR. Now, you might be able to get special VFR equivalents here to be able to fly, but like your medevacs get a lot of times, but sometimes they can only fly so low uh, before they could run into troubles because power lines. Same with crop dusters and other aircraft like that. All right, now okay, a little something you all can learn here on Airbus. Boeing does it just slightly different. They put an arc out here, a green or the same color arc. Wherever it's at, that's, wherever it touches, because it doesn't follow curves very well. So BISOP, it would be right here. Now, Airbus uses what looks like a hockey stick. So that's right on BISOP, right on track. So I'm glad I didn't push too far, even though technically it's at or above 10,000. But we're in between the first layer, folks. And BISOP is when we would, actually Beely, I would probably call ahead, let the ground crews know any needs we might have, like wheelchairs, um, cleaning crew, stuff like that. Or just how long and we'll be there, and then they tell me what gate. Speaking of gates, all right, currently the last picture I saw, folks, this was several years ago. The 777, this used to be flown by 777s non-stop from Singapore. Um, Spot 28 was the one they came into. However, I did see a couple 747s down on the 33-34 area, close to the Antarctica apron. Um, so really, I'm gonna go for stand 28 because it looks like it has the most room for us, with this wide wingspan, and just in case they park RJs by us, we don't take their tails off. We don't want to be that bully. So that's our game plan. ahead and bookmark this. Okay. Now there was something Spy did on his VFR flight that I don't know what he did. And oh, look at this on the vertical, folks. Terrain. That's pretty cool. All right, so we're at 19,000. We're on profile for BISUP. At or above 10,000, we're about to set our barometric pressure. And
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes our aircraft will land at the destination airport. For your safety, we ask you to remain seated until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the fasten seatbelt sign is turned off. When preparing to depart, please make sure to take all your personal belongings with you. Attention international travelers, if you are continuing your flight, follow the signs to international transit area.
I think it's Fearless. They have one for before landings. I forget which one it is. And I actually heard this on Allegiant. Um, you're taking pillows and blankets is offense, or it's the actual words they used on the flight. And I'm sitting there going, okay, now that's getting a little realistic. But yeah, talking about people taking their pillows and blankets with them. Like, whoa. And I mean, they do it in hotels, so why wouldn't they on a plane? But it was just kind of funny to actually hear it on the flight sim. Kind of glad we turned on the anti-ice now. Folks, remember, fall is right around the corner, which means we start getting into the icy weather. So start thinking about anti-ice when you fly. Look for the air mets and sigmets about ice. We've already seen them in South America because they're in winter, but it's not going to be long till we see it here. And if you fly tollless, be ready. I know they've been tweaking the flight models there, but their ice model is pretty doggone spot on. Maybe a little overkill when last I tried it. Right, 10:08. Now, the big thing with Airbuses, do not click activate approach till you get control of the speed, because it will slow it down to the F speed, which is 132 in our case, till you do take it over. So be very cautious about that. There's some granite cumula right there, folks. See it sticking up? And we are in rain. Yeah, if you're down in these clouds here, folks, you better know where you are, or you might find out what granite cumula can really do. Ruin your day. You can fly in, but you won't fly out. Right, we are beginning to slow to two. What are we slowing to? Two. Let's find out. Okay, we're slowing to 240. We have control of the speed, so now it already did it for us. It activated. So we're on the approach page. No, we weren't. We were still on descent. Okay. Again, folks, I'm still trying to learn this airplane. It has its moments. At Bissop, we will begin our descent to 3,000. Okay, now between Bissop and our initial for the ILS, we're going to have to slow to get under 210. Now, I am not liking what we're doing here. We are way off profile, so that's how we get back onto it. Now, I am also going to begin slowing to 220. Actually, I'm going to set it for 210. Okay, we're holding at 240. Let me see if I can put more speed brake in to help get us slowing up. I don't know why the autopilot's not staying on. 'Figured it out. How about that? That's a miracle in itself. Okay, speed brakes are armed. As promised, we're going to slow to 180. Let's go ahead, get flaps 2 out.
$2,500. 2,000.
Okay, we're out of the clouds, gears down, and no
1,000.
indication if we're down and locked. Okay, we're actually still descending.
500.
1 Plane's mine. Flaps full. Gears down. I hope. Christchurch traffic, Singapore 297 heavy on the ILS runway 2, gear down, full stop. Runway in sight. That's curious why it didn't track the ILS. Thought something was wrong as I watched that approach. Christchurch traffic, Singapore 297 heavy, 3-mile final, runway 2, in sight. Okay, landing.
400. 300. Minimum 200. 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40.
Think rate.
20,
Think rate.
10, 10, 10, 10.
I don't know if I really want to see how horrible that went. Alright, folks. Well, we're here. I don't like, after landing, folks, how tough it is to taxi. Now, I don't know if that's because that was a hard landing or what I did, but it seems like it does, it's very difficult to taxi. Okay, brakes are set.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you at our destination. The local weather is very nice. 10 degrees centigrade. The local time is 20 past 11 a.m. For your safety and comfort, we ask that you please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. This will indicate that we have parked at the gate and that it is safe to move about. Please check around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bins, as heavy articles may have shifted around during the flight.
And see what I mean? No indication of what the EPU is doing.
Until all other passengers have departed. One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist you. We remind you to wait until inside the terminal to use any electronic devices or to smoke in the designated areas. On behalf of our airline and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future. Have a nice day.
No idea what that alarm was, folks. Why we had a pressure differential issue. I really don't. But we're here. So now, what we would do is if we go through the checklist. I love this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you've enjoyed your flight and will return soon. On behalf of Flight Factor, Xplane.org, and QPAC, we thank you for choosing the Airbus A350.
Attention all flight attendants. Doors to main open.
Just in case. Nope. All right. Doors and hatches. Let's get the ground equipment first. Okay, and then doors and hatches. And there you have it, folks. The A350, we made it. Now the fun part. Let's kind of dissect this a little bit. Kind of a little nervous. That seemed like a rough landing. Actually, I think it recorded the second one at 136 feet a minute. Okay, so that'll work. All right. Okay, and hang on a second. I know I won't make it there. I just want to. Okay, and there we go. All right, so let's see what we did here with the airline. Hang on a second. I made it. Yes, Hawker. 572. Yeah, I'm gonna say, and 122 knots kind of explains it. It was a weird approach. So, and it's all me because I'm just so green. Even after maybe a half dozen flights with this plane, it is really more complicated than it really should be to me. Well, and I don't mean that arrogantly. It's just such differences in this plane. Anyway, 572, 122 on the speed. Let's get into the details. 9-hour, 20-minute flight. Came in pretty much on time en route wise. Now, whether we landed on time, that's all different story. But anyway, and the gear was down. 53,000 kilograms of fuel used. 1.4 on the G's, 572. Here's the full report. This is what I really. Does it have VNAV? Yes. Why everything disconnected? I still don't know that answer. And it kept descending when I got it back on autopilot. So I don't know what I didn't reconnect. That may take a lot to see. And here's a deciding factor. We landed short, folks, of our target. 1,300 feet down the runway. Should have been around 1,500 feet. So that helped too. And 12 feet off the center line, which, okay, that's actually not bad in a wide body. The fact that we got off here, that's amazing. My goal, well, I guess that is kind of where I aimed. It's odd. I actually aimed and got what I wanted. 247 on the pitch. Okay, roll. Yeah, we were. So, I mean, overall, I'm going to say, yeah, the airline recorded the second landing, which is fine. It was just, that was weird. Totally weird. But downside to this plane, obviously, is the jetways won't connect, especially now with X-Plane Beta 3 in play, where both jetways work. That is pretty cool. Along with all the Caribbean stuff we've seen and the boats and other little knickknacks they've given us. That's a big one for me. I really wish they worked at the jetways with this plane. The other problem is you have to do this in kilograms. I know that's the aviation standard, but you have to in this one. Finally, um, it is just a huge, to me at least, maybe not to you all, especially you youngins, little whippersnappers. Um, Seems to me a huge learning curve in getting used to a different Airbus cockpit. Thank you, though, Flight Factor, for including this. Now, what all happened up here, I have no idea. Uh, really have no clue. Uh, Unless it should have stopped at 2,000 feet. And I don't really know what I did wrong there. So let's do a couple things here first. Okay, the passengers are off, and I am going to go ahead, just because I know this plane. We're going to try to rewind this. I want to see if I can at least learn a little bit about my landing. Now, a lot of it's going to probably be in here that I need to focus on. But I want to first see what it looked like on the outside, and then we'll transition in. Now, we saw the data. That's a cool thing that I love about Sim Toolkit. Now, X-Plane comes in, helps us out with the next steps. So first, disconnecting. If you forget, guess what? It does it for you. Next, I'm getting rid of a lot of the ancillary stuff. Oh, what did these guys get us at? 364. So again, 1.29. So I don't know. Basically is what it boils down to. And let me just see, we'll get rid of that. I'm just trying to get rid of anything that might help bog down the system. That being X-Pilot Hawker. All right, so here we go. Let's look outside, make sure everything's clear. Clear, prop. Haha, psych. Okay.
2000.
Okay, I see part of it right now.
1000.
Alright, here's where I had realized we were way too low. Grabbing up some sky. Turn in for the runway. All right. I mean, I can see the hard hit. A little bit of maybe a flare too early. Might have been part of my problem. Okay. Yeah, I flared early. Well, actually, that's about right. Just a little too much. Over flared. Okay, so that answers some of the questions. Now, the rest.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Overall, I'm going to call it not a bad landing. And because I'm the captain and I can say so. But anyway, that was actually not too bad. Let's look out this way. That wing flex, though, that's a lot.
10, 10, 10.
And I think because I kept hearing 10, I kind of forced it back down. I think instinctively I did that. And we didn't get the reversers on. My problem there, folks, I hit the wrong switch or hit the wrong screen, and
200, 300.
that's why they didn't come on. But everything else seemed okay, except for that issue where the autopilot lost it. So
200.
that I don't know. But I hope y'all enjoyed the flight, a 10-hour, 45-minute stream that we're wrapping up right now.
10, 10, 10.
So yeah, I think I flared a little too much, and the 10, 10, 10 forced me to push it down instead of let it settle. Because I think I was at the right altitude. Plus, we got a little slow. So, folks, what a great flight. A 9-hour, 20-minute en route time flight from Singapore to Christchurch. Total time on stream is going to be about 10 hours and 48, 49 minutes. And, folks, what a great day it's been. I really hope you all enjoyed it. And, look forward to seeing you Monday as we do this yet again. So bear with me a second. Just Just getting her back. There we go. There we are, folks. Back in the stand at Christchurch. Air New Zealand, of course, big here. Over here in the corner back here is where the Antarctica program is. Folks, what a program I have researched. Oh, I could go into that for hours, but we only have about 30 seconds to go. So, folks, I want to say thank you so much for flying with us. Thank you, Hawker, for the bits and the power-up redemption. Silva, Jonathan, 777, I look forward to seeing your progress on your project, and thank you for the follow. And to everyone, DB Vetter, and I'm gonna miss a lot of people, Duluth Fly, Hawker, I think I even heard Shampoo and Bad Attitude in here. You all have just been fantastic. Thank you so much. Have a great night. God bless you all. We'll see you for sure Monday. And again, God bless. We will look to see if we have someone out there to hand off to. But if we don't, we'll see you, like I said, for sure Monday. Pretty sure I won't be in the air tomorrow. So we'll see you then. God bless. Hawker hyping it up. Let's see. I think I hear Duluth. We do. And we'll hand it off to Duluth for those of you on Twitch, those of you on YouTube. Thank you so much for the 500 subs. Look for great things coming. Same here on Twitch. Y'all have a great night. God bless. Gonna hand it off to Duluth Fly here momentarily.